Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight I'm playing more of Sable. And the last stream of this game, I'm trying to remember exactly what we have done, like in details, but we totally went to Eccria, right? We were still exploring the Redsee, and in there we spotted the huge city of Eccria, and it was about time I could find it, because we have heard of it for like a while, and we finally could get there. It was indeed huge. I had many people to talk to, I had many things to look at and to explore. And we did get a couple new missions that we'll be working on them tonight still, but also hopefully we can kind of try checking out new areas as well in Redsee, because there are much more to check in that area, right? Or in that section of the game. But I'm still very curious about the missions we have started but not have finished in Eccria, especially the one about this one, let's say, old man slash father that wants our help to free his son that got arrested because he was kind of complaining about the water supply system in the city. And it seems that since some events started to happen in the city regarding the power supply, and I'm thinking that the power supply in Eccria is related to the water supply as well. Not only because outside of Eccria there is like an oasis that has some water banks, but also because there is a well, right? I don't remember if it is east or west, but nearby the city. We were able to find it too, but we haven't decided to explore it, so we may be doing that either today or soon. But yes, there is a well. Maybe that well has something to do about the power supply too, or that well can give us some hints about who committed the crime of like stopping the energy supply, the power supply in the city. I don't know, but his son, this guy's son, got arrested, and he wants us to free him and prove that he's innocent, but also do something about the water supply situation because many people in there don't have both water or energy to be living their lives. So, on one side, there is the population that's demanding water, and on the other side, there is the government of the city, like the rulers of the city, kind of wondering what happened to the power supply. And then we got two missions. One is this one of freeing this guy's son. In order to do that, we might need to disguise ourselves. And then he was saying that in the past there used to be this one sort of, let's say, hero, right? That used to wear a specific mask. And he wants us to find this mask in the city and also use it to rescue his son. It's kind of like a Robin Hood idea, that we might fight against the system to help the poor and the people that are with more demands and then that are not with like very good life conditions at the moment because of whoever is ruling the city. So yeah, it is a mission around those lines, kind of like Robin Hood, but we still gotta find this one mask so we can help this father's son. And then also the officers of the city, they want me to investigate, find hints and clues to who was the culprit or what was the source of the power outage that the city has been under. And then that's why I think the well we found might have something to do about that, because it's called like the thieving well. So maybe it has something to do about thieves, and then maybe those thieves could be also related to this one problem, but I'm not sure. Maybe there are still more side quests in the city that I'm not remembering, but I did remember one more, which was regarding this one. I don't remember how is the side quest anymore, to be honest, but I remember the situation that gave us the side quest, which was when we were checking some of the city's stores, we were suddenly attacked by a crazy big slug or snail, maybe. I'm not sure. Actually, it was not that. It was a worm, right? The creature was more like a worm. And we were saved or rescued by a woman, and that woman gave us a mission. Maybe it is a mission. You know what? I think it is like a mission for us to befriend the worm. But in order for us to do that, we gotta find a specific item or collect that item. And then, oh my god, that was a very loud motorbike outside. That's kind of annoying, but anyway. That took my concentration a little bit, right? Normal day in Rio with like loud outside. When it's not fireworks, it's bullets, or it's like people screaming, or motorbikes. But anyway, I was saying that we gotta find a specific item that I don't remember which one. Maybe they are some bugs, maybe they are some flowers, I don't remember. And we will use them probably to befriend this worm, right? So I do think we do have that side quest too. Anyway, it's better for me to jump into the game. I will also need some time to get used to it again. And as it's been some time, right, since I last played this, and I'm not too used to it as much when I was, or as I was when I started playing this. But I do hope I can still remember everything and then find more answers to those missions we still have. So let's go. Now that's a very long loading scene. Sable, are you okay? There we go. Oh, we got an achievement under the hood. Oh, it's updating my achievements. Honorary Chum, the Merchant Mask. You guys can't see the achievements, right? Silver Tongued Sable, Big Spender, and I think that was the last one. It's funny that it's updating my achievements because when I was about to boot the game today, I had to log in again on Epic Games. So maybe it has something to do about that, right? That I logged again in the server. Maybe Epic Games was under some sort of updates. And then now it kind of fixed the achievement system, I'm not sure. But I appreciate getting those achievements, even though sadly, because I didn't get them at the moment that probably I completed the missions, I don't know exactly what have I done to get them. It's more fun when you get it right at the time, right? But it's fine. Okay, so here we are in this beautiful world. There is a cartographer's map right there. I did get the map of this land. So which cartographer's map is that one? I'm not sure if that's still in here, in Redsee, or if it is somewhere else. I still really want to upgrade my stamina a little bit more to go back to the wastelands. No, not the wastelands. How was that place called? The Salt Plains, wasn't it? Like where we had the Salt Geyser or something? Let me check my notes. How? The Geyser Tower? Yeah, Salt Plains. I want to go back to the Salt Plains so I can try climbing that crazy metal structure once more and then finally buying that map that I still couldn't buy it, right? Yeah, the waste, I think it was a different area that we haven't checked it yet. Oh, look at that. The sun is rising, or is that the moon actually? Maybe that's the moon. Yeah, it looks more like a night time, so that's probably the moon. Okay, this is Eccria, we are still there. Let me check my missions. Let me also check this out because it is like a print screen or a screenshot actually. The word print screen doesn't make sense in English, I think, but that's how we call screenshots in Portuguese. We say print screen. Yeah, a screenshot of like the commands of this game. Okay, so I'm moving here, then I have the mouse, and then I did remember correctly the button or the key to press for the map, which is M. All right. Which is also the menu, right? So we are in Eccria, and I'm looking, I think, on this direction, so I'm probably looking at the cartographer's... yeah. Oh, that's the Thieving Magpie well. That's the well that I was mentioning earlier today that was very close to the city. Hopefully we'll be checking it out tonight. And then that's the cartographer's balloon. Yeah, so it was the one from Redsee. We have been to it already. I need my side quests. Let me check them out. We have Heartbreak in the City. I spoke to Sandeep, a guard in Eccria. He wants me to help with the investigation into the Atomic Heart, the Ecrian power station that's being recently sabotaged. Yeah, this is the thing about the power outage that's going on in Eccria that I need to investigate. It's funny that they say that we need to look after the Atomic Heart. I was kind of thinking we should check the well. Maybe they are separated things, I'm not sure. We gotta deliver the new power core to the Hamza, the machinist in Eccria, so I should also look for this person. And there are some other things I wanna mention too. When I was watching the VOD of my last stream, even though I do wanna find this guy again, like the father that wants us to rescue his son. I wanna meet him again to have this talk to him, but I had the feeling when I was watching the VOD that he did say something about the water of the city. So even though we looked for the mask a lot last time and we couldn't find it at all, maybe it's because it is hidden closer to the water bank or the oasis outside of the city. I ended up checking the oasis last time. I even found a chum egg, but maybe it has even more secrets and also a connection to the missing mask. And I do think this is a thing because when he's ending or finishing his dialogue with us, he kind of said something about swimming, something like that. When I first heard it from him, I didn't know about the water bank outside, so I kind of felt it was like an expression or like some sort of figurative way of talking. So I didn't think that he was literally saying that we should be swimming or something. And then at that moment it didn't click to me. But when I was checking the VOD, it made a little bit more sense. So I want to have that talk to him again to confirm that he did say something like that, but I do think he did. And then probably I will focus on the water banks in the oasis because now I suspect that's related to this mission. But the other thing I wanted to say too is that we still have a quest that's from before and earlier, which was from, how is it called? Burnt Oak Station, right? Regarding the beetles and the larvae, right? That we were collecting. They wanted me to kind of bring them here. And even though I searched the entire city for whoever I was looking for, I don't think I progressed on that side quest either. So maybe it is important for me to try it again and see if I can meet this person that's related to the Beatles side quest. And look at this, we have a whole bunch of side quests unfinished, and they are all getting, stocked, and then one is kind of mixing with the other one. I need to complete some more side quests to organize all of this list and don't get so confused on everything I need to be doing. Because it seems like the more I explore, the less I complete the side quests, and the more I get, and then there comes new side quests, right? So I need to start completing them little by little before getting more of them. Not to mention the freaking fishing side quest that I still don't know how to catch a pale fish in. Wait, this is Redsee in Sea, the previous area we explored. Yeah, the pale fish in Sea has been impossible. But let's go back in here. I need to deliver the new power core to Hamza, the machinist in Eccria, so I still gotta find Hamza. Okay, ask around Eccria for information about the power cuts. I think I also tried to do that, but sure, I will try paying more attention to that. Then we have a view from the bridge. I met Elizabeth, a retired Ecrian guard, at Burnt Oak Station. She said she was heading to the Bridge of the Betrayed. This is not in here. Yeah, this is in another region that we haven't visited yet. And suggested I should go and see it myself. I should go and find Elizabeth at the Bridge of the Betrayed. It's southwest of the Burnt Oak Station in the northern Badlands. Okay, yeah, we haven't been there, or at least not as much. The only thing we have checked in there was the mysterious shrine that's related to the artifacts, which I also think we collect this area's artifact, but we haven't really explored that region or area. An ancient race. I activated an old monument by driving through some strange rings. Speaking of the devil, this is the artifact side quest. Inside of the monument, I found a ring-shaped artifact. I found a mysterious shrine in the Badlands. Yeah, that's the one thing I was saying. I put the ring-shaped artifact in a slot inside the shrine, and then I should bring more ring-shaped artifacts to the mysterious shrine in the Badlands. We may be missing 3 or 2 more of those, because I think we had to find 5 or 6, maybe 5. So we are very close to finish this, because by now I think we have 3. Yeah, maybe 2 more. Then there is the Chum Egg side quest. We need 20 more Chum Eggs to upgrade our stamina. We are kinda getting there. How many do I have now? I have 10, so that's half. That's good. Then the fishing side quest that I was complaining already. And then the remains of change. Ifa asked me to fetch some larval husks. Yeah, this one is the side quest from Burnt Oak Station that I had business to do in here, but I still couldn't find this one person. Yeah, this Ian, I still couldn't find him, a chime maker in Eccria, because we need to bring the larvae husks to him. Or larval husks, right? Anyway, we also have the game's main quest, I guess, the gliding, which is pretty much collecting more masks, exploring the cities, and everything. Then the historical reconnection. Oh yeah, this is about Sarin, the artificial intelligence. We might be missing 3 more of those, I think, too. Not really sure if we progressed on that on this area, but probably. Oh, we did, because it was in the whale, right? Yeah, the whale is in the Redsee. It's like a huge, massive, I don't know, kind of like a hangar or like an abandoned lot with lots of scraps and metal parts. So we explored that already. Yeah, it was like the central of the side quest. Then we have Noses Nibbles. I was asked by Citra to gather some glowworms. Ask around at Seven Sisters Station. This place is in this region, but I still haven't found it or been to it. So yeah, once we find the Seven Sisters Station, we gotta do this too. And then they will teach us how to find and how to catch glowworms. Then we need 5. We also have Riding the Wave. Yeah, this one is back to the Salt Plains and the Geyser Tower, that we need to find a shiny mask in order to distract a bird so this guy's friend can get the bird's eggs. That's pretty much the summary of the side quest. I finally got a mask, right? I think I got the merchant's mask because I pretty much bought it, or at least I bought the badges. And then if you get 3 badges from a certain class, then you can go to the Burnt Oak Station, and then there is like a mask summoner person, like a mask witch of some sort, and then she can give you that class's mask. And then we bought the this has been great, by the way, because I'm really starting to remember everything I have done in the game, and then I need that. By telling you or speaking about like what we have been doing in the game, I'm now noticing that I do remember a lot of the things that I was working on in the past streams. But yeah, there was like a I'm not sure now if she was the mayor, but there was this one person in this city that had a lot of power, so probably she was the mayor, but she was a merchant. And then I was able to get through the guards and, do the right things in order to access her room or get to her room, talk to her, and then she just sold me the merchant badges. And then I brought those to the Burnt Oak Station, and then I got the merchant mask. But it doesn't look shiny, so I still don't think it is going to be the right mask for this mission. But at least we were finally able to get a new mask, other than the child's mask and also our, let's say, main horned mask, right, from the gliding ceremony. Then we have the Shade of Eccria. This is the one, speaking of masks, this is the one that I need to find the mask too, that I need to rescue the son of this one father. So maybe his name was Mass then. I spoke to Mass, whose alter ego is the Shade of Eccria. Yeah, the Shade of Eccria is the Robin Hood. I need to find the mask of the Shade of Eccria, which was once the terror of the town. One of the children in his care has been imprisoned by the Ecrian guards for illegally tapping the water supply. And then I offered to help him to free the child. Mass showed me the mark of the shade, which I should have remembered that, but I do think it is the drawing that has a skull on the walls, because it is the most noticeable, let's say, graffiti or like drawing that you can, suspect it's telling you about this. Because the other drawings or graffitis, they are, let's say, mysterious and enigmatic, but this is the one that stands out the most, the one that has a skull. But there was even a chum egg or a chum, right, graffiti that kind of pointed out for a chum egg in the surrounding areas of it. And then, yeah, he showed us the mark of the shade. He told me to head to the town gate and look for the mark. Yeah, because of this piece of text, I was focusing on the walls around the city. Because I wasn't really sure where was the town gate. To me, the gate was the whole wall, Because there are also more than one entrances in here, I think. But then I also now think it has something to do with the water, especially because the water is outside of the city, and then it is close to the wall as it is bordering the wall. So I should check those two together, right? Combined, like the wall and the water bank or the water section. It will lead me to the mask of the shade. I should go and retrieve the mask. Yeah, let's hopefully find that tonight. And then we have the treasure scrappers side quest. We need to find metal scraps or scrap metals, and then I can sell them. It's funny that the last time I went to the burnt oak station, I don't remember fighting Altin, or at least Altin was working in his bike shop this time. Maybe if I get to him with new pieces of metal scraps, I would be able to sell them, because do I have them? Do I have metal scraps? Doesn't look like I have them. What is this? Oh, this is a mushroom? Yeah, maybe I don't have metal scraps anymore. We have the gliding stone. I forgot what this was. Yes, I forgot about this. We have the compass. Oh, maybe the gliding stone is the one thing that allows me to glide, but it looks new to me, It looks like I got this recently. Although the order of items in here, maybe they have a better meaning. And then those are the 3 maps we got so far too, right? The bike parts, the badges. I was able to have 3 merchant badges. That's how I got my mask. Which is like this one. It looks like a Zelda character in my opinion. Like a Garu or something. And then we have the species of fish we have gotten so far. But it looks like I don't have metal scraps. Okay, so maybe that's why I couldn't sell or actually talk to... How was it called again? Erin or something? Wait, quests? It's in here. Altin. Yeah, that's probably why I talked to Altin, and then he didn't say anything about metal scraps. Maybe because I didn't have any. Alright, we have lots to do then. This was a good recap. So, first of all, I need to understand what's causing the power outage and also the situation about the water supply here. I also need to find the Shade of Ecria's mask, and I also hope I can find this one character that wants the larval husks. Oh yeah, by the way, our bike is now different. Not sure how I feel about it. I remember Subaru or Yoda liking this new model, maybe chill mode as well, but I wasn't like a big fan of it. It's now like the delivery bike, right? It got some delivery parts on it. They also said that I should talk to the mechanic, wasn't it? To the mechanic of the city, or machinist actually. There is that too. Yeah, talk to Hamza. Where is Hamza? My guess is that the machinist is the one regarding the bike shop, but I can be wrong. Are you Hamza? I can't talk to you. You are a merchant, Josh. The whole of Eccria is on edge, not good for business, I tell ya. Even my regulars aren't coming now. I'd like to trade with you. What do you have? Oh, he sells fruits, right? That is true. He has the narrow stalk fig. He has the pomegranate that I actually bought, and I gave it to the guard so I could talk to the merchant leader or boss of the city, and then I was able to get the merchant badges and then get my merchant mask. But now I don't have pomegranates with me anymore. So I will buy one. So I can have at least one. See you around, glider, goodbye. So if that's the merchant, where is the machinist? And how is it not that person? This is a nomad, Yuki. What am I going to do? They have lost power in town. The merchants have started hiking their prices, and now I can't afford my tea. And that's the prison right there, right? That's where Mass son is. That's the guy. I need to help him out. But I kinda should be finding Mass again, right? So I can see if it tells me about either. Is this something? It is. Oh! That's how I get pomegranates? Interesting. I do need to get very close to those plants, right? Because I couldn't see that there was an interaction from far away. But alright, that's good to know. That saves my cuts, the money or the currency of this game. Now that I know how to find and get pomegranates. The machinist of the city. Could it be you? Are you the machinist? No, this is another merchant, Avid. Need something fast, reliable, both? Neither? We've got all sorts of bike parts just for you, glider. He has the giraffe bike booster. I will not buy anything right now. Although he has biker clothes, right? But I need to save my money. I did many buyings already, or I did shop a lot already. I'm paying attention to my air conditioner because I hear a sound from it. Give me just a second in here. Okay, it's doing a weird sound, but it doesn't look different. So I will kinda ignore it for now, right? Wait, what happened to this camera? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is the water I was saying, but I wanna talk to Mass first, right? But I have the feeling that Could this be the the gate that he was talking about? Probably not. But yeah, I want to talk to him again. But I do think this area probably has more secrets. Wait a minute, maybe it is because this is the skull sign that I was saying too, right? So we have like the shadow of Eccria, especially because the mask is called Shadow of Eccria. So a skull is very fitting, right? And then there is that closed gate next to it. And then it is kind of close to the water that I was thinking about his dialogue. Maybe this is the gate that he wants me to do something. Even though I cannot open it from here, couldn't I get to this area from the other side? Because I kind of think I could. What about down here? There isn't anything in here. Let's go inside of the city first. I wanna talk and find Mass once again. Isn't there a way for me to run in here? Move forward, right. Sprint, there is a way. It's like the B key. No, wait. Oh, is it space? No, it's shift then? Okay, it's shift. There we go. This is fan. This is a disaster. No power means no filtered water. The oasis water isn't clean enough to drink on its own. And then they have this whole commotion in here. Yeah, that's the gate, isn't it? Never mind, this is a different gate. Now that's an interesting creature. Sadly, I cannot open those doors. Oh yeah, there is this beggar in here too. I did help this character, Lily, right? But I now need to save up on my cuts, but I will help her more in the future for sure. Then we have this statue, but this is the back part of it. Once again, this city does remind me a lot of Clock Town in Majora's Mask. Then we have some people, but sadly I cannot talk to them. There is this one beetle or bug sign that could have been connected to the one person that I need to give the larval husks, right? But it's not you, right? Never mind, it is her, isn't it? I'm still waiting for those glow worms. No, never mind, never mind. It's because one of my side quests said Citra, and it's because she's related to the... This one? No, wait. This one, yeah, she's related to another side quest, but her name felt familiar, but she's not the person that I'm looking for. I'm looking for... Where is it? This guy, Aeon. Yeah, the chime maker. Chime maker? That's the worm? And then this is the room of the merchant, right? That I had to bribe the guard and give him pomegranates. Yeah, this is how I got my merchant badges. I love how this room gets red. And even this room here is so Majora's Mask. It looks like the mayor's room in Majora's Mask. Oh, the merchant area. I have some questions about the power cut. Oh, we can investigate by talking to her. You have 5 minutes and then I want to gun. Any idea why someone might have taken the core? There is a deeply irritated sigh at the beginning of her speech, and it comes like the hiss of a viper. 2 reasons I can imagine. The first reason, it's because they have something to gain from bringing the town to its knees. Interesting. Is there some sort of hidden treasure in the city that they are looking for? Now a sharp, annoyed inhale. And then the second reason, it's because power cores fetch a substantial price in illegal markets. Could be one of those, could be both, I don't know. Where were you when the power went out? I can feel her eyes narrow on me and imagine the drag of her tongue along her upper teeth. She dislikes me very much. I will ignore the implications of that question, friend. But I was here in the market. Ask around if you'd like. Any of the guards will vouch for me, especially because you probably, corrupted them, so they must follow whatever you say. I don't think your guards will be the most reliable witnesses. Who do you think did it? It will be some lowlife from the Serai. Probably that climber fellow Garai. They say he's, one to speak to when a job needs doing. Though he's not exactly what I would call discreet. Fellow like that, he won't be the brains behind it, but if I were a scummy little nobody, he's the person I would hire to get the work done. Garai, right? I'm told you can find him under the bridge outside the town's gates. So we got a suspect. Climber Garai, okay. I do like how this game now got to this, detective job. But we are done in here. I'd like to buy a merchant badge, not anymore. There we go, we updated the quest. Let me check the new update. That was Heartbreak in the City, this one. The suspects in the investigation. We have first Garai. He is part of the Serai and lives under the bridge going into Eccria. Is he the culprit? But then he has a leader, right? A mastermind. Wait, what was... No, never mind. I thought I saw a collectible, but it was nothing. So I'm now glad I returned here because there was totally more to do, right? You could assume that, oh, you have gotten her... Wait, this is a... Oh, never mind, it is open already, this chest, right? You could probably assume that, oh, because you got her merchant mask, then She won't help you with anything else? Never mind, she's helping us with the investigation. But then I still have so many people to find, but where the hell are they? Wait, this symbol looks like a mechanical symbol, doesn't it? So could the machinist be here? I mean, this looks new. Oh no, never mind, this is just a bucket. This is not a chest. Isn't it funny how you can carry those buckets, but then there was no quest or objective or mission that it was an important thing to do? Yeah, there isn't anybody here. Oh, never mind. Are you the machinist? There we go, we found Hamza. I have something to do with you. What can I do for you, Glider? I have a delivery for you. There we go. We are finally getting to the people, even though I was first trying to find mass. But these people, they count. They are helping me with other things. I can also question him about the power cut. Interesting. Let's deliver the larval husks first, right? Hamza smirks, but his expression is warm. They've got you running errands, huh? I like to keep busy, yes, and I'm a little annoyed. People love to give me errands, that's true. Yes, that will happen to gliders. I suppose folks see them as having that sort of directionless liberty. Interesting, directionless liberty. I can relate to that. That means you aren't interrupting anything if you ask that they fetch something for you. I will drop this thing off with Sandup when it's good and ready. Anything else I can help you with? I wanna know if you have any leads regarding the power cut. First, do you have an idea why someone could have taken the core? He crosses his arm or his arms and looks down thinking of it. Actually thinking on it. Power is the lifeblood of everything we do as machinists. Could you have something that they were looking after as you need power for your job? And our work exists to uplift the past and secure the future. Power supports the machines, and machines are bound to the people. And I hope it stays like that, although it's also kind of dangerous, right? To like build up super crazy OP machines. I'm not listening. If you wanna to take power from people, then you wish to make people powerless. Sure, because then they won't have the machines, right? He looks sad at this, yeah, because it impacts his work directly. So I think you'll be looking for someone who cares little for the common person. Someone that cares little for the common person? Somebody rich already, maybe? Any idea why someone might have taken the core? Yeah, he just said it, right? But then where were you when the power went out? So he was in the workshop, sleeping. He gets most of his sleep there lately if he's being honest. In the workshop? Is this not your workshop? Is it somewhere else? He shrugs. That being the case though, I didn't notice anything was wrong. I ask why not? Because I'm a machinist, that's why. And not one of us, no matter how different we may seem, would ever be caught dead without a backup generation. Or actually a generator. Let me read that again. Because I'm a machinist is why. And not one of us, no matter how different we may seem, would ever be caught dead without a backup generator. So you still had energy, right? So I had a few hours good rest before I caught Wise. Yeah, that does make sense. Then, do you know anybody that could be a suspect? If I had to say, he touches a hand to his chin. Arya, the merchant, she does have power. I tell him I'm listening and he shuffles his feet, getting closer to me. His voice lowers to a low rumble. Arya and her ilk run wait. Arya and her ilk run this town. The markets are their locus of control, and they've got their claws in the food stocks. Now, imagine if you will, what happens when the power goes down? Everybody will probably demand or depend on her products, right? All of a sudden, folks will be stockpiling food, and Arya and her lot are hiking up the prices, which also goes along the lines of what somebody in the beginning, or actually at the entrance of the city, was telling us even today, right? We talked to that person that said, oh no, the prices are getting so high, and I can't even buy my tea anymore. So, what Hamza is saying kinda adds up, and there is not a damn thing of the rest of us that we can do. So they can't do anything because it's their products, right? You should look into Arya. You'll find her weaving her web of corruption from above the beetle market across the bridge. Above the beetle market across the bridge. You have to persuade her guard to let you pass though. We have done that already. Yeah, the guards does love pomegranates. It's funny that she now became a suspect just after we talked to her and kinda went after her first suspect, right? I can customize my bike. What happening here? Yeah, he doesn't know who did this mess, right? To his workshop or workplace. Could this be related to the power going out? Probably. He seems more resigned than concerned about having his workshop, so this is indeed his workshop, ransacked, and indicates that he doesn't know who or why someone would do such a thing. I'm not sure I'm convinced by his ignorance, but I let it go. Also, because he got this workshop like attacked, it makes me wanna relate to him more or like believe in him more, right? Because he kind of had a big trouble with the entire power outage situation. So he does sound more like a victim more than like the culprit. Otherwise, I don't think his workshop would be at this state. I should probably check back in with Sandep to see if the new power core is ready. Check with Sandep to see if the power core is ready. Sandep was one of the guards, wasn't it? Let me check my quest once again. Wait a minute, but we delivered the spare power core to... Oh yeah, that's true. Hamza was... Man, there are so many side quests that I'm getting a little bit confused. I do know, let's say, the things I need to be doing in the city, but I don't know who's related to what. So I was thinking that Hamza was related to the Larval Husk side quest, but no, it is Ian, right? Or something like that. Or Ian, maybe his name. So yeah, he's or this guy Hamza is not for that. He's for the power outage situation too. So we were able to deliver the spare power core to Hamza for the repairs, and then I need to go talk to Sandep. Okay. And Sandep was in the entrance of the city near the gate, right? Arya runs the market in Eccria. Could she be involved in the loss of the power? So far, she's my biggest suspect. Especially because she hates us, right? Well, since I'm already progressing on this side quest the most, I think I will continue it, right? Or continue going for it. But before progressing, since I'm here, I should also talk to Garai, because Garai was under the bridge. Yeah, there he is. He's under the bridge at the entrance of the city, like near the gate. So that's Garai. He's the climber. Garai grunts hello, and then the investigation song starts playing like, I don't know, in a detective game, right? I have some questions about the power cut. He scratches himself and spits on the ground before giving me a shrug. Any idea why someone might have taken the core? Garai smells. It is not the worst or most pungent smell, nor or not rot or bile or anything so pointedly awful. No, Garai's smell is like old dust, tinged with stale oil and ground into the fabric of old garments, or buried under fingernails. That was a very weird and specific way to describe his smell, right? It clings to him and I turn away just a little as he answers me. I heard about a big sale going down in the Serai recently. A big sale? Not sure what, but it caused a stir, let's say. Whatever it is long gone by now. A big sale in the Serai recently? How does this add up to everything? He shrugs, and so I press him a little further. Like, hold it! Asking if he had any idea who the seller was. Far as I heard, it was some mechanist with a mushroom habit. Not sure how true that is, but let's say it's come up a few times. Please don't tell me he's going to suspect of our boy Hamza, right? Because then this is going to become a loop. It's like everybody is culprit because everybody suspects of everybody. But I'm thinking this is a new person because I don't remember. Wait a minute. No. Don't get mistaken in the side quest. Hamza has nothing to do with mushrooms, right? I did have a deliver to him, but the deliver I had was regarding the power core. Not mushrooms. But okay, so there is a mechanist with a mushroom habit. Can you give me more information, Garai, please? It is Hamza. Are you joking? Could this mechanist be Hamza? I add him to my list of suspects. Yeah, this is an entire loop, right? Everybody accuses the other. But then I don't remember Hamza having this mushroom habit. I don't remember giving anything related to mushrooms to him. Oh boy, okay. Where were you in the power outage? In the cafe? Okay, there is a cafe in the city. I cross my arms, but I can go there and ask, right? In case they are open. I cross my arms mostly out of impatience, but it seems to work on Garai somehow. You are sounding very suspicious right now. Alright, I got in a little scrap. Is that what you want to hear? Nothing to do with anything and probably not your business, but sure, I had a fight. Power went out, broke it up. You had a fight in the cafe? We keep our arms crossed, end of story, I got nothing else. I will go to the cafe to like see if this stands to what you were saying, right? Who do you think that did it? He's probably going to say Hamza, right? He stares at me for a few seconds and I mistake it for consideration before I realize he's looking at me like I'm stupid. Because yeah, he's going to suspect of Hamza. I don't name names. Or I don't name names actually. I don't name names. And even if I did, beats me who did this. But more power to him, I say. Because you think it is Hamza the Mechanist, so he could be getting more power, right? And then with power, they can power up machines. Mechanists are after machines. That's your argument, or like that's your point. There is a pause and then he laughs loudly. You get it? More power to them? Yes, I get what you mean by that. Very funny, I don't get it. No, I do get it. I tell him I get it, he chuckles and waves me off. Okay. Well, we got 3 suspects. I hope Sandep has also been doing his part on this investigation. Oh no, I'm not fishing in here. That was the wrong button. I wanna check the menu. So Hamza is the town mechanist. Does his story hold up? I wanna know if Garai's story hold up because I can't go to the shop and totally see if he has an alibi. Oh, this is Mass. Okay, so there he is. Thank goodness, this is the father that wants us to rescue his son. I will wait here for you to get the mask. It will take a bit of a swim. You see? So he says something about the water. Once he said that, I was just thinking to myself that it was an expression, a way of saying something, but not that I need to swim actually. Because I did not notice the water. When he said that, I was thinking that by saying that it will take a little bit of a swim, I thought that he meant that it's going to be a little bit of a work, you know? But actually, maybe he's actually giving us a hint that you gotta swim for real. So yeah, but you seem capable, I think so too. And then it's good that you are here because I didn't know exactly where you were and I was going to find or look for you inside of Eccria and you are not there. You are pretty much together with the other Serai, right? Or Serai? I don't want to climb that. But okay, now that I remember that he's there, it's going to be easier for me to keep on going on the side quest. And also, thank goodness, the guard is just right here too, so everybody that's important is kinda close to each other. The guard is this guy. I was able to get some intel, right? Send up rocks from the balls of his feet to his heels and back, pleased. Good news! Hamza has finished his work on the spare power core. I could use your help with it if you have a moment. I can help. Perfect. I would you to take the new core to the atomic heart and plug it in. And while you are there, see if you can't pick up on any clues about who may have stolen the original, yeah? You came to the right glider. Clues? What sort of clues? Oh, I love a mystery. I do like mysteries, so that's going to be my pick. So long as it doesn't last too long, yeah? So we got the atomic heart keycard. Wait a minute, is the atomic... Oh my god, maybe the atomic heart is the freaking big machine? Or like the one modern metal thing, giant metal thing that has like those red lights, you know? That I was trying to climb it, I was trying to find an entrance, I was trying to do lots of things with it and I couldn't. That sounds like it, right? That's the atomic heart. It's probably the source of the power of the city. And then I was thinking that that structure was related to the artifact side quest. Never mind, not the artifact one, sorry. I meant the Sarin side quest. the artificial intelligence side quest. Hamza left a key card for you. You needed to unlock the front door. The central chamber is protected by a security code, but I'm sure you'll find your way in. The thief managed somehow. Okay, I just don't. I just hope there isn't a code for me to crack. To get to the Atomic Heart, head over to the substation just outside of town and follow the power cable that runs through and under the sands. I think I know what you're talking about, but then I don't know if it is that far from the city. See you soon, hopefully with news. And then what was that? The last thing? I kind of was not looking at it. I was looking on the, or I was looking at the speech bubble. I say goodbye to Sanddip. Follow the giant cable from Eccria to get to the Atomic Heart. Yeah. And then Sandup gave me a replacement power core for the Atomic Heart as well as a key for the door. Oh, okay, so we got a replacement, sure, so that's what he gave us. It is not a key item? It is a quest item then, right? It's this. The repaired Atomic Heart power core. Repaired by Mechanist Hamza in Eccria, this power core should be taken to the Atomic Heart so that it can be used to restore power back to Eccria. And then we have the suspects. Climber Garai. Garai lives in the Serai, just beneath the entrance to the town of Eccria. He wears a climber's mask. That's the climber's mask? And he seems to give off an unpleasant odor. Suspect number 2, the Mechanist Hamza. The town Mechanist Hamza. He is most often found in his workshop beneath the 2 wind catcher structures in Eccria. That is true, I did notice those wind structures today. I was even saying that, oh, this is probably closer to the Mechanist, right? And I was right. His workshop appeared ransacked when I first visited. Suspect number 3, the merchant Aria. Aria is a merchant that leads illicit black market operations. Her office is found above the Beetle Market in Eccria. It's not easy to be granted an audience with her, but her guard is known to be susceptible to a monetary incentive, or pomegranates incentive. And then we got the Larva Husk package. Ifa wants me to deliver this to Aeon. I'm still trying to know who's that person. Also, by the way, those are the metal scraps. They can be traded at the scrapyard at Burnt Oak Station. I do have them still. So maybe I was not able to re-encounter the character or the NPC that buys them. Last time I went to the Burnt Oak Station, I kind of looked for this person, but I couldn't find the person. So yeah, I do have that to sell, which makes sense because once I went to the whale, I did find them. The whale was like huge. It was the biggest Sarin terminal so far, so it had lots of metal scraps, right? We got an oasis flower. It is a beautiful flower that grows atop of a rock in the Ecrian oasis. A gift to give someone you care about. Interesting. Maybe it is an item to gift somebody. Then the larva husks, we have more than the ones we needed. The remaining husks of metamorphosed, metamorphosed, right? The remaining husks of the metamorphosed Hercules beetles. They are often found in the center of their nests. They are extremely tough, useful material for creating tough, rigid clothing, items, or pieces of architecture. And then this is the key card, Atomic Heart key card. A key card given to me by the Ecrian guard Sandep. It allows me to access the Atomic Heart, the structure that provides power to energy. Not to energy, to Eccria. And then the artifact, yeah, the Hikaric Ring artifact. A strange circular ring that I retrieved from a shrine buried under the sand. I can feel a light tug towards an unknown place when I hold it lightly in my hands, like a key that belongs somewhere. Okay. We did get some things done. But of course, there is even more to do, as these quests are long. But it's good that I found the, major characters in the city. Okay, so the Atomic Heart. I will show you what I think is the Atomic Heart. Where is it? That. Isn't that the Atomic Heart? It totally has a shape, it has a size, it has like technology. Enough for it to be called Atomic Heart in my opinion. Not to mention, is that a computer at top of it? It's probably not. Where is a door here? I was able to get up there, but I think it was tough. But I think that they want me to follow the cable, right? And the cable is leading us somewhere that I don't think I have been to it, or I don't remember. Unless the cable, oh, never mind, maybe I did check it and then the cable was, yeah, that cable right there was where the door was, but I don't remember how the door looked like anymore. You know what, that's where I think there is the door. I think the door is at the end of this cable right here. Hopefully there aren't more than 3 suspects. Because I'm kinda leaving the city and progressing on this, and then this detour is also related to whoever stole the main power core. So maybe accidentally I may be completing the side quest by coming here, but I still don't know for sure who's the culprit, right? So I hope that I will still have more time to investigate. Never mind, this doesn't have the door that I was hoping. But he also mentioned some. Oh yeah, there is more. There we go. He also mentioned something about the cable goes under the sand, and it sure does. You know what? We need Simon for this. We don't know how long is this cable. That's the well, isn't it? The magpie well? There is smoke in there. Or is this something else actually? Because the cable continues. Yeah, the cable continues. What is this? Is this the Sisters station? Seven Sisters station? Maybe it is. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is where Ian is. Even though it is isolated from the city, because he's like a chime maker. I can see the bells in there, so... Am I on something? Am I getting right on this? Or am I crazy? But this looks like... They're also not saying that this is like a new place. So this is not like the Seven Sisters station, I think. This is still Eccria, right? But it's just far from the main center or downtown. Are you the chime maker? I like your mask. I can feel the nervous energy behind his mask. No, this is Basher. Glider, could you help me? Oh my god, there goes another side quest. I tell him my name is Sable and ask what he needs. It's my friend Micah. He's so obsessed with treasure hunting or finding silly old artifacts. Every week he goes out after something new. I ask if he has ever found anything. Nothing you wouldn't get from your average scrapper, and he will go bloody anywhere. In caves, cliffs, wherever with no care for danger. I keep telling him, Micah, be safe, but he doesn't care. Give me a second because the doorbell has been ringing here, but it's weird. Oh, it stopped. That was strange. What is going on with the noises tonight, right? First the motorbike that distracted me, then my air conditioner that started doing some weird sounds too, and then now the doorbell going crazy. It is actually the, let's say, telephone that let's say the entrance of my apartment, the condominium maybe of my apartment, they call when there is something in there for me to either do or answer. So it's not really like my door ring or doorbell, but it's like, you know, a telephone kind of thing that they can communicate with me if like the people in the at the door of the apartment need something with me. But it was like not the regular noise. It was more like the telephone was going crazy. So that's why I felt it was weird. But it stopped, so I guess I will ignore it. But such a weird, distracting and distractful stream, right? Anyway, let's go back to what's going on. I keep telling him, Micah, be safe, but he doesn't care. He thinks he's invincible. And now he's gone out to who knows where south of here and he hasn't returned. Oh, I'm so glad you have come along. You can still hover, yeah? So you won't be in danger of falling down anywhere. Is he somewhere dangerous? How long has he been gone? I ask how long Micah's been gone. Day before yesterday, but he usually comes back much quicker. He loves risky climbs though, that little fool. So watch out for that. If it is somewhere stupid, Micah could be there. What a friend, right? Please, Glider, if you see him, tell him Basher is looking for him, okay? I tell Basher I will keep an eye out for his friend and wish him well as I depart. Sometimes I'll well... Oh my god, okay, so Micah is totally in the thieving well. Thieving magpie well. Have you seen Micah? Not yet? Oh no. But I wanted to ask you the other thing too, can't I? Oh my god, I missed the other dialogue. But sure, at least Micah went to a place that I was already thinking about going. I spoke to Basher at 5 Bells Camp. Oh, this is the 5 Bells Camp. Was it on my notes already? It was the 5 Bells Camp. I was only thinking on the 7 Sisters Station. So because this is the 5 Bells Camp, probably Ian is not in here. Because this is not Eccria anymore, I think. He said his friend Micah has gone missing. I should look for Micah at the Thieving Magpie well, yeah. Man, I can't wait to have like this one stream where I'll be able to clear a ton of those side quests all at once, right? Because every day I'm progressing little by little. Also, by the way, this is the post office. Logging in. Hello, Sable. Oh, we don't have new messages though. Why do they have this service if nobody messages me though? And also because this is kind of like a new area, I need to pay attention to chum eggs, right? This totally looks like a chum eggable place. What about you and your beetle? This is the merchant habit. Glider, I wish I was still on my gliding. Being a grown-up is terrible. I'd like to trade with you. Alright, here's my stuff. He has the Sand Surfer shorts. Layered shorts that flap satisfyingly when surfing down a sand. Or when surfing down a sand dune at high speeds. They work well at keeping grains of sand out. And he also sells... Wait, where is the other one? Why can't... That was an accident. I was trying to click on the Sand Surfer top, but I couldn't. And then I ended up buying the shorts. You know what? I will buy everything because you only have those two items and I have already bought one. So let's complete the outfit. The Sand Surfer top. Clothing particularly well suited for sliding down large sand dunes. I just also hope that because he sells them, I don't have a way to find them and not purchase them, you know? Maybe they could be, I don't know, a reward after completing a side quest, or you could just find those items hidden in the world. I hope that's not the situation. I hope this is the only way I can get those items, so I'm not spending my money for something that I could find myself later on. Give me the top two. Ah, there we go. And I'm more poor. But sure, we just got a new outfit. Thanks for checking out the goods. See ya! Well, you did build in like a trap or trappy, is that a word? But like a trap menu for me to end up buying your stuff, right? Yeah, that's the Sand Surfer top. And those are the shorts. Oh, so this is the button, okay. The monumental stone top. I don't remember getting this. The Machinist top. What is this first one? The children top, okay. Let's stay with the Sand Surfer top then. We look so different. Okay, let me finish exploring the 5 Bells camp. I bet there will be a chum egg in here, or a chest somewhere. I think I spoke to everybody. There aren't many people around, right? So let's climb the rock that probably has... I mean, I'm hoping it's going to have something at top of it, not only the bell. Really? They don't have a chum egg? Of course they do. There we go. Now we have 11 for the next stamina, right? Stamina upgrade. Anything else in here? Okay, the bell is huge. It is way bigger than what it first looked like. I can't complete this, but there isn't anything on top of it, right? Camera? Yeah, there isn't anything at top of it. What about... in the nearby mountains. What is that there? Maybe that's the atomic heart right there, right? Also, that right there is probably another area, as it looks very different. I can't see any other secret. I kinda wanna go to the other mountains, but I don't think they will have anything for me. Yeah, that right there is probably the atomic heart. Um, what is the tallest? It's in here, right? Yeah, those mountains are probably the tallest ones. It looks so uncomfortable to climb this mountain with like flip-flops. Oh my god, Sable. That is not going to end well. Climbing with flip-flops, that's the worst. Yeah, from distance I couldn't see anything in here, but just to be sure. Maybe they only appear once we get closer. I probably can't get up there, but let's try. It is kinda sad that this doesn't have anything, because it is a very suspicious rock formation. Can I climb it from here? Let's see. I still don't think, but what if? Maybe with one more stamina upgrade? Oh, you know what? Come on. I think we can do it very clutchy. Let's go, we did it! Heck yeah! In the very last stamina bit, right? Any reward for me at top of it? No, just the pride for being able to do this. We accept the challenge, but there isn't anything. Yeah, I don't see anything in particular. Well, so the Five Bells station only had a chum egg. That's quite sad. Let me give it a last look. And then we continue what we were doing, right? Which was following the cable until we reach the atomic heart. Man, this game is so chill. I wonder if it is this... I don't want to say easy, but if it feels this good to play this on a console, right? Because I was thinking about how does it feel to play this on my Switch, for example. I wonder if I would be feeling like I'm feeling right now with like my mouse and keyboard, because it doesn't feel too bad to control the gliding and everything with my keyboard and mouse. But maybe on a console it's harder, you know? By the way, this is the wrong direction. Yes, we need to go there. Because I'm wondering if it is harder to control everything if you play this on a console, probably. Yeah, I think it is that, isn't it? But where is the cable now? There. Or... no, that's where the cable came from, I think. Let's keep on going on this direction. I do think that one red light is most likely where the atomic heart is. Anything suspicious going on around these parts? Are these different mountains? I'm not sure. Or different rocks? No, they look empty still. Where is the... oh, there it is. I will try getting closer to it by jumping on these rocks, right? Instead of like just walking normally or like just being at the bottom level. These rocks now actually remind me an area, or they remind me of an area in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet that has many red colored rocks as well, right? It's pretty much where you find cloth, or maybe I should say the Titan cloth. Yeah, it is that part of the game. Also, this is a problem. I was hoping I could recharge, but I couldn't. Yeah, and I can't climb that either. Let's give up on my idea. I tried. Although I'm still kind of curious. Oh yeah, that's totally the atomic heart. We're getting very close to it now. Oh, I can't climb this. And that's the 5 bells station, I think. Where the smoke is coming. Then the cable is in here again, right? I kind of lost track of it. Yeah, this is the cable returning. I wonder if we're going to walk inside this cable, but probably not. The cable is just like guiding us to the atomic heart. At first I was thinking we would be walking inside of it, especially because of that big metal structure near Eccria, but sadly it doesn't seem to be the case. This is correct, right? I'm not returning to Eccria by following this now. Let's climb this one. Wait, get the stamina? Now try it. I'm a little bit disappointed we can't find more chum eggs because there are so many, areas they could have been. Or chests. I need more money too, so where are the chests? Or even other things, flowers, butterflies, beetles, dragonflies, anything, collectibles, I need them all. I'm exploring without collecting things, that's frustrating. For such a large world, in this Zelda-like game but without fights and enemies. Man, that rock is so... what is the word? It is like a trademark, but there is a word that I'm thinking. It is so... I can't remember the word. Let's say monumental, but that was not the word I was looking for. It was something close to trademark, but not really that one. Oh, my direction must be this one now. Iconic. Yeah, probably the word I was looking for was iconic. I say that I'm a little bit disappointed on the number of collectibles in between areas, because when we were in Sensei, and even in Ibex camp, right, there were so many more collectibles in those areas, like some random chum eggs here and there, even more animals, butterflies especially. But in Redsee, it's like the main areas are more vast and large, or they are larger, but the overworld itself, it doesn't have much to do per se, besides just going from point A to point B. And yeah, this atomic heart was indeed very far from Eccria, because look at this, we are taking forever to get there. Am I losing track of it? No, it's right there. Again, I'm worried about reaching it without... At the same time, there isn't a way for me to be sure, like, if I got to all the possible suspects on this case before getting there. Either way, the game would probably block me to get to it before getting to all of the suspects. Maybe there are 3 suspects in total. Right? Because if If I can't solve the case, why would the game allow me to come here? The game is telling me go there. So maybe there is a way or like a big clue, a big hint in there that I could use to solve the crime. Or the game will make me backtrack. Also, please be a landmark so I can fast travel. Because the Five Bells Camp was not, right, a fast traveling place. Give me like Atomic Heart, come on. That's the entrance, that's for sure. Chomag! Hi, Chomag! Thank goodness I was following the cable. Hopefully there wasn't any more on the cable, right? Because I think there was one. Thank goodness it is a freaking. It is a landmark, right? Yeah, there we go. Now I can fast forward. Because this was far, very far. It does look very nice. It even reminds me a little bit of something from Xenoblade Chronicles. Like the curves down, up there. It looks a little bit like Colony 6. I need to go back to Xenoblade Chronicles. Especially because I was at the very end of the game, but I'm still stuck on some side quests. Especially the one that you need to rebuild. Wait a second, did I say Colony 6? I'm wrong. The starting colony is 9, right? And then Colony 6 is the one that I need to rebuild. Yeah, I'm stuck on Colony 6 side quests. Because I can't find the freaking items. So it is not really my fault because I have searched for them everywhere. It is just because it is very, very hard. Can I crouch in here? The crouch button is C, okay. Wait, did I... No, I don't think I can make it, right? That's sad. But there should be a way for me to get to the top of this atomic heart, isn't there? Maybe by using those mountains next to it, I'm not sure. Or maybe from here. Come on, Sable, don't glitch. There we go, we did it. So now we got to its Saturn-like ring. Anything of interest in here? Or there? Hopefully inside of this we'll find lots of metal scraps too. Really nothing? Yeah, I think this is my limit. I don't think I can get even higher, like up there. I can try, but I have the feeling there won't be anything. Yeah, I can't even climb there. Oh my god. Well, it sounds like I was not supposed to be there. If only I could do this hack, right? To like get to the cartographer's balloon in the salt plains. It would have been perfect. Oh wait, I almost got there. If only I could continue climbing from here, right? But I can't. Well, I tried. It's time for us to enter this place. Ugh. Where is the door again? That's the cable. Wait, there gotta be something under it. Or maybe not. Let's go around it before entering. No, nothing here. The atomic heart. I hope it looks great inside too, right? They did build this up. What is this? Well, okay, let's go inside. Thank goodness I did the side questing before actually reaching this place, but because it is a landmark, then it wouldn't be too bad. Like getting here first before having the side quest and then the key card. But I'm happy that we ended up doing things in order, right? So the exploration made more logical sense. But let's go. There is a slot for a key card on the terminal. Perhaps this would unlock the door for sure. Insert key card. Okay. It is dark. Metal scraps. Here we go. Okay. That's the core, probably. This is locked. Wait, is this... Oh my god, can I walk in the cable? I wanted to do this! Yes! How far can I... Oh my god. Please let me go... Oh, that's actually the core, never mind. It looks a lot like something from Portal, right? When you are going to fight Gladys, or actually Gladys. But I wish I could walk inside of the cable just like on that short part. There is a... Oh no, that door is locked, never mind. So I'll need to do something about the core first, and then that door is going to be open after I retrieve the power energy. That is true. This is for the power energy of Eccria. Okay, so that is the order of things, right? So I'm not missing anything else. Let's go back there then. Never mind, there is also something down here. Oh! Hello, hello! Yes, I felt I was missing something. I was just running in the wrong direction. That's the third one tonight. We need 7. 7 more. Okay. Wait a minute. Can I go here? Oh, it's back there, okay. Then, is there anything there? But I don't think I can get to it, right? Or can I? No, I can't. Okay. Gotta try, who knows? Maybe another chum egg is right there. Or a bug, like a rare bug. Well, here we are, the power core. How is this place not being guarded, right? It makes no sense. More metal scraps. This is a chest with an atomic shell die. Okay. New colors for our bike. But yeah, why is there no guard in here? Of course something had to happen like this, right? It has no security. And then am I back to the beginning? I think yeah, this is the beginning. Okay, let's go down then. I'll need something to open this door. A battery? Oh, that it is. Easy, easy. Nice. But there is also another locked door there. I'll need the same battery for it? I think I will. Or maybe not. Wait, what? There is something wrong. Yeah, there is something wrong. Oh, I could jump there from the glass, right? Okay. And then what is this now? Let's just place the new core. Sparks shoot out from the wires around the socket, but the damage to the empty socket itself is non-existent as far as I can tell. So the empty socket was a clue. The culprit took good care in removing the core. It makes sense. If I were to steal something so valuable, I would be delicate too. But why the torn up cables? It looks almost staged to me. Staged? Oh! Interesting. Maybe they wanted us to think and to assume that the culprit could have been the mechanist, because the mechanist would be able to remove the core without damaging the system or the parts, which is the situation. But because there are torn up cables that are like extras, it was a setup, like it sounded staged. So that kind of makes me think that Hamza is not the culprit, which I was not really suspecting of him at first, right? So I'm now pointing more towards either the merchant, Aria, right? Aria, and the climber, which was, how was he called again? I forgot. Yes, I forgot his name now. Yeah, but I'm between the merchant, Aria, and the climber. But we got a piece of evidence. Install the new core or step away. Step away for now. Because I wanna check the... Also, what is this? There is a clump of feathers on the floor. Strange feathers. That's another evidence. I try to picture the bird large and powerful enough to carry away the power core, and decide that it is one suspect I can absolutely rule out, though I would very much like to see it. I would try to picture the bird large and powerful enough to carry away the power core. Okay, so it's not like a large bird, right? Because it is too heavy for him to carry it. But why are there feathers then? Interesting. Maybe it is another wrong piece of evidence to mislead us. Also, there is this. Now this is a clue. What is that? A scrap of paper lies discarded on the floor, and when I take it up, I see that it's promissory note. Somebody, perhaps the culprit, owns money to the merchants. The promissory note. It is possible the culprit dropped it, but who could be so careless at the scene of their crime? I wonder if it is a plant left to throw me off the scene again, right? That is also true. I'm starting to think this is the merchants behind this, like Aria. Not fishing here, that was wrong. Let me check my menu again. Also, let me save. I ended up doing a lot. Yeah, let's save the game before computer crashes or anything. There we go. Thank you very much. Back to the side quest. We found our way to the atomic heart. God bless. Then we need to install the new power core. But it's not over. We have physical evidences. A scrap of paper lies discarded on the floor, and when I take it up, I see that it's a promissory note. Somebody, perhaps the culprit, owns money to the merchants. It's possible the culprit dropped it, but who could be so careless at the scene of their crime? I wonder if it is a plant left to throw me off the scene. Then there are the large feathers that were inside of the core chamber. It feels like a distraction, but it could be a clue. I kinda feel like it is a distraction. And then we have that the culprit took good care in removing the core. It makes sense. If I were to steal something so valuable, I would be delicate too, but why the torn up cables? It looked almost staged to me. Yeah, so far, this sounds like Aria. Oh, Garai was the climber name, right? Or the climber's name. It sounds like Aria is the culprit. But hey, let's give power to Eccria. We got an achievement, power to the people. We now should return to Sandep now that the power is back on. I installed the replacement core and the power came back. I should return to Sandep. Yeah, let's go. Am I missing any other piece of evidence? I think not. I now think that they will ask me who I think is the culprit. Yeah, everything adds up for it to be the merchant area. Because by not having power in the city, she could raise the prices of her products, and that means more money to her. Also, there is the promissory note left in there, so she probably also wanted more money from the Serai, right? But then, fake or not, it doesn't matter because she would be getting more money from people of the city, from the citizens. And in case that promissory note is real, and then the Serai couldn't pay for that loan, then it means that how can I say this? No, never mind. It's not going to get to where I wanted. This logic, is it? Oh yeah, never mind. It will. What I meant is that maybe that loan or that promissory note happened before the events. So basically, the merchant area was not getting the money from the what is the word again? No, not sarin. Sarin is another word. Okay, let me go back to the names. I forgot his name. Not name actually, but like his kind of class, right? Serai, not Sari, Serai, yes. So basically, the Serai were in debt with the merchant, but then Arya was not getting that money paid, and then she decided to do all of this, right? So she could have a different source of income, which was from rising the prices or raising the prices of her products after the power outage happened. And then she still tries to blame the Serai for the situation. And also blaming, who knows, the Mechanist because of the service that was done in removing the main core, which was a very good service. That also adds up because, in my opinion, she's the one that has the most power in the city. Or at least it sounds like that, as she also has her own private room and everything. And guards, right, protecting her. So I was wondering, like, how is this not place guarded by anybody? As I came here so, like, easily, entered it, and then no guards around, nobody around. Maybe that's why. Maybe because as she was the one that infiltrated in here, she didn't need to have this place secured. If it were, I don't know, somebody else trying to boycott this place or sabotage this place, then there could have been guards outside, protecting it and keeping it safe. But as it's her, and then she probably owns this place or like takes care of this herself, there is no need for guards. But it's funny that was then what is his name now? The guard's name, Sandep. It's funny that it was Sandep that gave us the key card. How could somebody enter this place without a key card? That makes Sandep a suspect to me, actually. Especially if he was following orders of Iria. But then let's assume that Arya is not the culprit. She was kind of saying something about Garai having a mastermind behind his doings, right? Who could that mastermind be? I still think it's she. Anyway, we did the job in the Atomic Heart, which was kinda quick. I was expecting this to be bigger or longer, but thankfully there were pieces of evidence. And also, I still have more time to digest the information and not jump into any conclusions to like solve the case. But I do think it is Arya's fault, right? That the Eccria city got to the power outage and everything, because she's the one that seems to have the most power, or like she's the one in charge of everything that goes on in the city, so she can easily do this. Second, she can have profit from the people, especially after seeing that people were not paying for her debt, or like people were not giving her the money she had lent people, or like the promissory notes, right? But then there are the feathers, but the way Sable described those feathers, it sounded more like, these feathers are just a distraction or a fake evidence of some sort, like a plant. There is a Chamag right there! Thank goodness I did not warp back to the city, right? Heck yeah, so I was kinda worried about this, like, I kinda felt like I missed a couple parts or sections of the cable, but yeah, there were more Chamags. I still don't think we are finding 10 tonight, I wish, but I don't think so. Unless the Magpie well is full of them. But we are almost halfway, that's the 4th Chamag tonight. And I'm starting to feel hungry. I'm not surprised. I tried to fool my hunger by drinking some chocolate milk. It was not enough. Who was I trying to fool, right? I can't fool myself. Of course I'll be hungry. Okay, so this is back to the... It's funny how now I can totally follow the cable's path. When I was trying to get to the atomic heart, I got lost. Maybe because I was trying to climb the mountains or the rocks. But since I'm here, let's go back to the Five Bells camp, even though I don't think there is more to it, or I couldn't see anything else to it. Gotta say that just like last stream, I wish I had pizza. At least I hope that this weekend I can find a hot dog place. When I go to the rock and food event, right? The festival they are having in the city. Last time I went to that festival in a different location or like in a different place, they had a hot dog in there. I wanna eat that again. Okay, here we are back to the Five Bells station. Or camp. It's not really a station. I noticed that there is some vegetation next to it. Can I find more bugs, beetles, butterflies, flowers, any collectibles? What if I try fishing in here just in case? Because this is a very interesting place in my opinion. Fishing is... What is the key? T, okay, this one. Try this again. There. I kind of forgot how was the command to continue it. I think I need to press E again and then move the... Yeah, there we go. We got another stormfish. Okay, so now that we are returning to Eccria, we gotta talk to the guard. Um, and then we gotta keep on searching for the mask of the Shadow of Eccria. I still don't know where is Ian, that I need to deliver him the larval husks. And is there anything else? I had to investigate, but I kinda did that. I would say those are the main things. I had to find Hamza, but I found him already. Also, there is a pomegranate right here. What is that orange thing in there? Is that a leaf or... Man, I do regret buying those. I hope I can sell them. Maybe in a different land or city. But yeah, where are the other... where are the other products, right? Like the mushroom as well? I think there was a fig as well, I'm not sure. Oh, it's just a rock? Yeah, and then this is the start of the oasis. What is that? Is that the icon that I need to find? I'm not sure. Oh my god, maybe it is. What is going on here? Have I been here? Probably, right? Is this where Hamza is? Is this his workshop? Yeah, this is Hamza's workshop. But it's fixed now. Interesting. He reorganized everything, nice. Hi, Hamza. Hamza says hello. What can I do for you, Glider? I have some questions about the power cut, customized bike. I mean, the questions are the same ones as before, so... But I will check it out because things are different, so who knows? Yeah, he suspects of Iria. And also she has a web of corruption from above the beetle market. Yeah, she's totally the most sus person about this. Alright. Good to see your shop has been looking better now. We have some bugs in there. I want to get them. Oh yeah, the power has returned to the city, right? That's why the windmills are moving, I guess. So maybe not only Hamza's shop is back to normal, but maybe also other facilities in the city are back to normal too. What about this canal? Is this where I found the Chummeg? I would say yeah. Wait, is this something? Where am I? This is back to the city. Are you okay, buddy? This is the artist Costas. The word Costa, by the way, is back in Portuguese. Probably back in Spanish too, right? But then in the art, it's like in the plural, Costas, so it's like backs. It's funny how I'm talking to his back right now, right? Look at the swirling pools of water, the glistening surface of liquid dancing and reflecting light. I was paying attention to the ocean today too when I was walking by the university. Inspiring. I can't tell if he's talking to me or himself. He's talking to himself. I leave him be. Sizo always said artists were an odd sort. So there is an artist mask too, right? He has one. And this guy is glitching at the bridge. That's Hamza. Even this place got a new song now, right? There is water from the fountains, nice. A flower shop. I don't remember seeing those 4 masks in there. Hello, who are you now? This is Tej or Tej maybe? I would say Tej. Hi there. I saw you get that flower over there. It's amazing. You are such a good hoverer. I can't wait for my gliding. I want to hover too. I look down at the child before me as they bob with excitement, and and tell them their gliding will be on them sooner than they know, and that they oh my god, I can't. Let's try it again. I look down at the child before me as they bob with excitement, and tell them their gliding will be on them sooner than they know. There we go, that was hard. And that then they, yeah, that's why it's hard, because there are so many T words, and that then they will be able to pick as many oasis flowers as they like. Man. Not to mention that his name is also with T. That is... Wait, that's in forever. I need a flower now. Could you maybe give it to me? I can. The gift, right? They were saying in the description that the oasis flower was like a gift. The flower, please, please, please. It's all yours. I don't mind. I hand them the flower and they squeal with delight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They dig around in their pocket for a moment and pull something out. I expect it to be a little bug or some dirt, or possibly an old toy, but instead they produce an entertainer's badge? We got an achievement, the badge collector. Here, you're really nice, so you can have this, an entertainer badge. I ask if they wouldn't prefer to hang on to it. There is plenty of use for such things later. I get a shake off the head. I think this one's for you. I will get my own one day. I tell them I'm sure they will and leave with a wave. See you later, glider. Hi there. Thanks again for the flower. Okay. I hope I can get another flower though. Actually, I think I should do that right now before I forget. Oh, look at those golden birds. That's back to the bridge. No matter how much I explore this city, I still find myself getting lost. You know what? Maybe the best way to get there is by climbing it, so let's just go there. Even if I can't get another flower, then I will totally get those flying bugs right there. Yeah, I do appreciate that now the city has this music playing, right? I don't remember hearing it last stream. Maybe it was there. Oh, you know what? I think it was there. I even said it reminded me a little bit of the Stone Tower Temple because of the drums. Yeah, but now I think the song is more lively or maybe more present in the exploration of the city. What were you again? Or what was you again? Oh, okay, just an oasis dragonfly. That's not very creative. Hmm. We have lots of them right there. Or maybe are those birds? No, I think they are the dragonflies. Oh no, never mind. They are birds. At least those two right here. There they go. Yeah. Bye, all of the birds. But this one is a dragonfly. Was this a chum egg or the... No, this was a chum egg. That was also a chum egg. Where was the oasis flower? Maybe I really can't get another one. Oh boy, maybe that was incorrect. Oh, look at that! I can see that the big and giant metal, whatever that is now working. It's just a generator probably, right? It's where the energy comes. Yeah, it's maybe just a generator that gets the energy from the atomic heart. Isn't atomic heart also the name of, I don't know, something else in culture? Sounds like a movie name, a superhero name or something. Okay, so... Wait, is there another one? Or was that a bird? Probably a bird. But that's another one, I think. But I will skip it. Where do I need to go from here? I think I need to follow those platforms. Hopefully this is the first. Okay. Then where was the flower? I don't know. But hopefully I won't need another one. In case I need another one, I will search for this area more, but I wanna say it wasn't here because this is where the platforming points out, right? So let's focus on the other things, like where is the shadow of Ecria's mask? Or what are the secrets of swimming in here? This is the canal that I have been already, I think, but I will do it again just to reconfirm because this is so easily, or maybe I should say, it is so easy to get lost in these areas or in these parts. But yeah, it is the bridge that has the artist. Not anything new on this canal. Unless there is more to it after this, right? Where is this now? I think that's the city's gate. Yeah, that's the chum egg we found. In case that's the city's gate, then this is most likely a suspicious place. Have I not been here? I have, right? This is the cafe, isn't it? Oh no, this is the... Yeah, this guy is the guy that works with glass. He looks too busy to interrupt. Watching him work is mesmerizing. Sands from different parts of the world forming different colors, textures, and strengths of glass. Never mind, so this is not the city's gate. Wait, wait a second right here. Wasn't that door closed and locked before? But now because the city has energy, it's open. Because this was locked. I was even saying, oh, maybe behind it, that's where I can get the mask. Also, hello, traveler. Are you a merchant? This is a courier? Joti. A courier will always find work. Aria's deliveries might have slowed down again, but all the other business is back up and running. You said that Aria's... Actually, not area. Aria's deliveries might have slowed down again. Yeah, because now people have energy to, I don't know, work on their own food, right? So they don't need to be buying anything from Aria. I can't stop to say it like area, right? It's Aria. It's because Aria is such a more common name. I finally found you! There we go! Progress! I meet a chime maker called Ian. Ah, you have the husk that Aoife promised me. Yeah, were you here for this entire time, or are you only here because the city's power is back? I wonder, right? But there we go. Here's a little something for your trouble. Thank you so much. I also needed money. Farewell, glider. We did it! Finally, a completed quest! Remnants of change. Ian says hello. We chat about Ian's work. A chime maker. I wonder if chime maker is also another class that I can get a mask. Who knows, right? I don't remember being here, but most likely I went here. Although that door was locked before, right? But it doesn't look like it is a problem. This is the same career, I guess? Joti, yeah. Hmm. Then there is the flower shop. I have seen it earlier. Now I need to go here, I guess. This is the cafe. I finally found it again. Can you tell me if Garai was here? The cafe owner Hira. Or Rita, actually. Greetings, Glider. Yes, I do have questions about the power cuts. Any idea why someone might have taken the core? Whatever the reason, it's been terrible for business. Where were you when the power went out? Same place I am every day, here in the cafe. I have talked to her last time. I think I remember this dialogue. Who do you think did this? There's people coming and going every day in this town. Could be anyone. She's not being helpful. Oh, oh my god, I can't believe I can make this alibi question. Sable, you did get more points with me because I was like, maybe they won't really say this, you know? As I did talk to this cafe owner before, last stream. But of course I did not have this question to ask her, so now she's more useful because her answers so far were very vague and not important. Now she has a role. She's going to say that he wasn't here, right? So that means that I will be able to not outrule, I'm not sure if that's the word, but I will be able to believe more in Garai and blame Arya the most. Unless she plot twists this and then she says that he was not in here, then I will have a problem. Rita shakes her head, which makes the answer a surprise. A surprise because she's surprised that I know that information, right? Or there we go. Oh yeah, he was definitely here because he also had a ruckus, right? He caused like a fight. Indeed, getting into his usual trouble, showing up drunk, barking an insult at some poor patron, and before I know it, I have got to break up another fistfight. This seals it. Garai's got an alibi. I've thanked her for the information and apologized for the inconvenience. Let's go, we are playing Phoenix right in here. Oh, it's not a problem. But if you see that old fool around, you tell him he owns me for the broken glass. No, I don't have any more questions. It is the merchant. That's it. Now I feel safe about my decision. What was in here? Oh yeah, the beggar. And then the access to the... Oh no, there is the statue, but also isn't here the access to get to the merchant's room? Also, where is that crazy locked... Where was that crazy locked place that I kind of think I remember? Maybe it was not a crazy locked place, but... Was it in here? Never mind, there is nothing going on in here. But maybe this is the water system? It looks like they got water, right? Or some water. Yes, I'm thinking of a place that was close to the statue. The statue... Oh my god, I never noticed how big that beetle statue right there was, but I'm not talking about that. I was talking about the... Okay, so the place that I'm trying to describe right now has a skull next to it. Oh, look at this. This is new. Hi, children. The huddled children giggle as I approach, the way children do. You are never quite sure whether they are entertained, nervous, or mocking. I decide not to let myself feel judged. The first child, because they don't need names. Paraglider. What is the song? I'm certainly not. How do you know? How do you know? I saw your bike. Second child, we can tell by your clothes. Third child, I'm psychic. I'm a ghost type then. You kids are smart. Do you wanna play a game with us? Let's go. Yay! The game is hide and seek, of course. Do you know it? Oh, here I come getting more lost in the city. I've played quite a bit. I tell them I used to play with a young friend of mine back home. They don't seem particularly interested in the story. I've never felt so old. Good, you are it. We'll go and hide, and you have to find us. I tell them to wait one side the great worldly wise glider, cunningly track them down. How can I call them out if I don't know their names? Yeah, it's like first child, second child, and third child. Ha! Don't be so sure you'll find us. This is our town, remember? Anyway, I'm Bela? I think it's Bela. I'm Jeff. And I'm Ness. I like that last name, it's almost like Ness from Smash Brothers and Earthbound. My main, right? I tell them my own name, then Bela points at me. Are you ready, Sable? You have to close your eyes and count to 100. Jesus, no peeking and no skipping. And count slowly. That's a very high number, isn't it? What? I never skip. I close my eyes and start counting. I don't really need to wait, do I? 1, 2, 3, 57, 58, 97, 98, 99, 100. Well, glide and seek. Of course, that's the name of this game, Glide and Seek. Some Eccrian children insisted I should join their game of hide and seek. I need to find Ness, I need to find Bela, I need to find Jeff. Oh my god, you know what? Holy shit, this could be a reference to Earthbound. It's only missing Pooh, right? Oh my god. There is no way this is a coincidence. I doubt it. The chances of those three names to be so close to the names of three kids from the Earthbound game, it is like insane. This is on purpose. This is not a coincidence. Because if you have never played Earthbound, some of the party members and characters in there are of course Ness, right, the main protag, Paula, which is very close to Bela, it's only missing a new, Jeff, but then Jeff in Earthbound has two Fs, and Pooh in the end. So like, three of those names, they really ring a bell for the Earthbound children's names. Maybe, oh my god, especially because one of them said, I'm a psychic. This is an Easter egg for Earthbound. This is amazing. I love this. I wonder and I hope that more people have like noticed this. I kinda said that as a joke, you know, oh, your name sounds like Ness's name. But it is not just a coincidence. This is totally a reference to Earthbound. This is amazing. Where would they be now, though? And then, of course, it's still missing a fourth child. That could have been a reference to Pooh, right? But that's good enough for me, that's for sure. And then I will pay more attention because if they have this one reference, what if they have more references to other games too? I mean, I will not look for them right now. I have other businesses to be doing. So this was different. What is past the statue, isn't it? No, this is the entrance. This is the plaza. What is this now? Is it a? It is alive. It is a big camel. It is so. It's not moving at all. That it looks like a statue, but because it blinks, then I know it's an animal that's alive, right? I mean, I could talk to the guard and then continue. I can finish this, right? Because I'm pretty sure it is Aria. Aria is the culprit. Oh, Glider, you did a brilliant job getting the power back on. I don't know if you could hear it, but there was a tremendous noise. The whole town was delighted. All in a day's work. Let's be positive. Oh, hi, Pilot. What's up, man? Is any animal kept on a leash truly alive? Oh man, you are coming up with the important questions, right? Was he with a leash? I was not paying attention, but probably right. Yeah, let's say he's breathing then. Is that better for you? Unfortunately, you kind of changed the mood into like a more depressing mood, but yeah, let's just say his heart is beating. Maybe that's a way to put it, right? Rip. But what's up, man? Were you here when I just noticed the reference to Earthbound? I wonder if you have ever tried Earthbound, by the way. Probably not, I'm not sure. But I was mind blown that there was like a reference to Earthbound in here in this game. And then I need to find the reference, which is pretty much three children that their names are very close to the names of characters of Earthbound: Ness, Paula, and Jeff. Let's see where they are in this hide and seek game in the city. But first we need to solve the mystery of who caused the power supply outage in the city, and I think it was the merchant. After gathering the intel from the people and also the evidence from like the crime scene, I think it is the merchant, and I hope I'm correct. Your work is appreciated and you are valued. Now, he leans in. How about our little investigation? Any useful evidence? Yes, I found lots of things, but some of those evidences, they were more to like plant the crime scene or like to mislead our guessing. But we knew it, we felt it with our intuition skill. And they are not going to fool us. It is the merchant area. What can I do for you, Sable? Let's discuss the physical evidence. Yes. What did you find when you searched the heart? Yeah, when we were in the atomic heart, which is like the generator for the power supply of this city, we found strange feathers in there that was like a misleading item or like a plant, right? It made no sense. It's like somebody put that in there to make us to think that a bird was in the place, but it's like it makes no sense. We noticed that the core was removed professionally, but then there were some torn cables that made no sense. So it's like somebody was able to take good care of the parts of the device, but those cables were there torn strangely. So it's like they were planting that too. And then also we found a promissory note, right? Which was probably also another plant. There was a feather on the floor, yeah, but then there can't be a bird inside of that place. I tell him about the feather I saw on the floor of the heart and suggest that the culprit may have let me hide, yeah, in purpose. I say it might have been an accident. No, it was not an accident. And then I pause a moment with some drama and whisper that it could also be a calling card. A calling card? I was not thinking about a calling card. You did try Earthbound several times, man, but you could never make it through more than the first couple hours. Actually, that happens to many people, right? You're not the first person that I have heard that they couldn't really enjoy Earthbound that much. Which is funny because, in my opinion, it is of course a not game or like a different game, but it is one of those games that I kind of think that people would like it in general, but in reality, many people actually don't like it for some reason. You're just enjoying the sunset right now and waiting for sushi to show up. Nice, man. I went to the university today to check on the sunset in there too. I can even show you some pictures, even though the quality will be bad, right? But the sunset in there tonight, or actually today, was beautiful. Let me get to my OBS then. Hopefully you can see it. Let me turn this off. Yeah, that was the sunset. I should post this on Discord, right? That's the sunset that I was enjoying earlier today while listening to some music. No regrets about going to the university to take a walk and relax with the sunset. But then regarding eating something, as always, I'm hungry right now. Maybe I do regret not stopping by the bakery and then buying some, fresh bread. But I still have some white loaf in here, so maybe I can go for that. And sadly, to my disappointment, the chocolate milk glasses that I drank before I started the stream, they did not help me out. Because I drank 2 glasses and then I'm very hungry already. It's a beauty of a sunset. Yeah, the sunset there is very beautiful, but also because as it is like autumn or fall in Brazil, the afternoons in here are extra beautiful for some reason. I think that the seasons of the year where the days are the most pretty or like the most beautiful are during the fall or during spring. It's not really when it's summertime or wintertime, right? Yeah, so I think because of the season of the year, it's also extra beautiful thanks to that. Why are we there? It's springtime, right? Let me go back to the game. I say it might have been an accident, and then I pause a moment with some drama and whisper that it could also be a calling card. Also, by the way, Pilot, have you been playing more of that game? Because even though I haven't been much on Twitch, I don't remember seeing you online or like playing it anymore, right? How was that game called again? Fantasy something? Fantasia something? And I should also ask you, how has been Silo so far? Because after you recommend me that show, I still haven't watched it, but I have been talking to it with some other friends, and this one friend did like it, but he told me that it starts slow, and then the more the show goes on, the better it gets, right? So I kind of dropped a little bit of my expectation for the beginning when I start watching it, but then I will be probably liking it too as the show goes on. So how has it been by now, by this point? Also, by the way, I think it was on Wednesday, I remembered of you a little because of like how much you like Star Trek, and then when we were talking about was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Did you know that yesterday was the day of the towel, or like the towel day? Because I was talking about that. Like in Brazil, we do celebrate the towel day, or like it's like a day where there is a whole tribute to the nerdies, or to the nerds or to the geeks, because of Douglas Adams' book, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and it started with the fans like paying a tribute to Douglas Adams in this day, and also because coincidentally, May 25th is like 42 days after he passed away. So the fans kind of kept that day to celebrate, but it became something bigger. And then it's like a day or a period of the year where everybody kind of celebrates the geek culture or the nerd culture. And I also was searching about that on Wikipedia that Star Wars, the first movie of Star Wars, was released on May 25th too. I think it was episode 4, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it was like this week. It was all about the nerds and the geeks here in Brazil. But I do think this is something international too. Even though Electro, for example, didn't know about the Towel Day, I wonder if you do know about it. But in that nerd and geek talk, something ended up going to like a Star Trek talk. And oh, I remember now. It was because of one of my coasters. One of the coasters that I was building, it looked a lot like the Golden State Bridge in California. No, not yeah, in California, San Francisco, right? There we go. And Electro lives close to it, and then he was saying that there are many movies and series that destroy that bridge, right? And then he listed Star Trek. And then when he said that Star Trek had like Earth in it, I was mind blown. Because even though I have never watched Star Trek myself, I always imagined and pictured that the show was only about space exploration. Like, is there Earth in Star Trek? And then he actually said that there was Earth. And I can be wrong on this, but I think that San Francisco was actually the base of like communication with the explorers in the universe, something like that. But I was mind blown that Star Trek has Earth in its plot, and then it's still a thing, right? I always had the impression that they were only about exploring the universe, but never really talking to people in Earth or like returning to Earth. Because I actually imagined or considered or assumed that Earth was not a thing anymore. So then I wanted to tell you that because I was surprised with that information, and then I know you love Star Trek. Fantasian, there we go, Fantasian. You plan on playing more soon, but you did start taking a break, right? Because I haven't noticed you streaming anymore. Oh, you have been too addicted to Tears of the Kingdom. Let's go, man. I'm still not playing the Zelda games. I'm waiting for November to probably buy them, because if it is just like last November during Black Friday, they will be getting like a very good offer, hopefully, and then I'm planning to buy them both. But also because I want to play Twilight Princess, right? And then for Twilight Princess, I don't need to get even because I don't have a way, or like it's impossible for me to get that for my Switch. But yes, don't need the Switch to get Twilight Princess. I'll play that on my computer with streaming or while streaming. But yeah, I'm saving that up for like later on. But I'm happy to hear you have been playing Tears of the Kingdom and hopefully enjoying it a lot, right? And also the new Star Trek game. Did you start that recently? Maybe you have told me about this Star Trek game, but I don't remember it anymore. So I'm guessing in this break you have started it. Personally, I found that the show started at a 10 of a 10, and it has kind of settled into being an 8.59 to 10. Okay, so maybe in your situation, or in your opinion, it was the opposite. It started kind of better than how it continued. Interesting. So I need to see how am I going to feel about it. It started more conceptual and hasn't reached the lofty societal mirror it seemed to be setting up. That's very disappointing, isn't it? Because I can feel like the same has happened to me towards one anime that I have been watching this season. It's called Tengoku. The first episode of Tengoku and also the second episode, they were like super hype. They were super mysterious. It was one of those shows that were kind of mind blowing, and then they left unanswered questions for you to kind of interpretate them. and then also some cliffhangers at the end of the episode. So I was super excited about Tengoku, but now that the show has uh, given me more episodes, the show has kind of lost a lot of its hype, and then it didn't go in the direction that I was hoping at first either. So it lost a lot of its mysterious power, and I don't know. I had more expectations, and then now it's kind of just okayish. But I will still finish it, of course. It's still good, but I did have way more expectations when it started. I was expecting something crazier than what it's actually happening right now in the show. And I'm also not very surprised or like maybe satisfied even with the answers I have been getting at the moment in the show. Right, I was expecting something bigger, greater. I don't know, something more extraordinary, right? But now it's more like more okayish, more normal like. Then Star Trek very much has, or it has this tie back to Earth, and it's often. And then San Francisco has the headquarters, so I was able to remember that correctly. Yeah, I was like, really? Star Trek has Earth? Because every time there is a, I don't know, a commercial, a trailer, or like a picture, it's always showing us the spaceship or they visiting a planet, right? So I never figured Earth was still there. And it has San Francisco, which is the headquarters of the Starfleet, and the United Federation of Planets. The show is usually a show about humanity, not just a show about space. I think you told me that too the other day. Because I also always figured or thought that Star Trek was a show about adventure. Not that it's not, but I always imagine that it's just like, I don't know, Pokemon. That in Pokemon, Ash's journey never ends, and then there is always a new adventure to do, and every episode its own story. Maybe there is a bigger plot in Star Trek. Not that there isn't one in Pokemon. Ash always dreamed to become a Pokemon master, of course, but maybe there are more answers in Star Trek's plot, right? That's not just adventure and adventure, with things that could be lasting forever. That's my picture, or that's how I used to think about Star Trek before. Maybe that's not it. Maybe it does have cycles and arcs and time transition. For example, during these seasons, you follow the adventures of, I don't know, this group of explorers, and then suddenly, I don't know, 100 years pass by between one season and the other, and then there is a whole new set of explorers, and then it's a totally different story or character development in there. But I always felt was something more vague. And then no, it has way more depth, right? With like humanity topics and also this connection to Earth that I didn't know about. If you're going to play Twilight Princess, I will. Yes, totally. I was even considering doing it. Hopefully this year still, but I haven't been streaming that much, and my games are kind of lasting a lot, right? These games are kind of big games right now. Hopefully Golden Sun can be. Maybe that's a good moment for me to go to Twilight Princess. Maybe after Golden Sun. I did have other games in mind, but maybe after Golden Sun. Golden Sun seems to be the one game that I could be finishing the first out of the ones that I'm playing. Sable has way more to be doing here. It's so vast and full of side quests, right? And I'm not even playing it that much. Roller Coaster Tycoon is also taking me a lot of time, or like it's still being a big work. Especially because Electro kind of spoiled me that there will be more coaster building levels upcoming soon, so it's probably going to take me a lot of time too. But I'm thinking about Golden Sun too. It would be better, right? My computer is capable, yes. I highly recommend the HD remaster for Wii U. Okay, I was not considering that actually. I'll need to learn a little bit more about it because I never tried emulating Wii U. I have only emulated up to the Wii, right? I may have also bought the book Silo is based on and read the entire thing in the week between episode 2 and 3. Wait, so you probably know about the. Yeah, you know the whole plot, right? Maybe that's why you're thinking that the show is not as great anymore. Maybe because you do have an idea of how the book goes, and then the show is like maybe not as good. Either that, or the book was also a little bit disappointing to you. What was the situation in there? A bit less. Yeah, you're not going to be surprised that much anymore. That's for sure. As for the Tao Day, I have heard about it. There we go. I'm happy to hear you have heard about it because I was wondering if it were something international, but I always assumed it was. Yeah, here in Brazil, it's been like becoming more and more popular. For example, tomorrow there will be a free anime related event to celebrate that. But sadly, I won't go to it. I kind of chose to go play Pokemon Go with some friends, and then after that, I want to go to this one rock and food festival that's also for free because I'm craving hot dogs. And I also always wanted to visit this place that the festival is going to be held at. So it's my chance to visit the club, right? I always wanted to check that club out. There is a chance I could go to the movies too, but I'm not really wanting to. It's more like my friend pressuring me to go with him to the movies to watch an anime movie. It's called. Let me see, how is it called again? Sumire or something? It's a name, right? Suzume. There we go. It's called Suzume. It is by the creator of Your Name. So many people are hyped for this movie. It's this one, Suzume. But I'm not very excited though. I do think that I would rather watch this at home, not really go to the movies to watch that. So I'm probably not going, but there is a small chance I change my mind and then I end up going to the movies too. I'm not sure. My friend says that it's like going to be incredible and it's because this director is fantastic and everything. But honestly, when I tried watching Your Name myself, I fell asleep. To be fair, I was very tired on that day, so it's not only because of the movie, but the start of the movie, Your Name, was super slow. And then I was like, man, I want to sleep, and then I slept. And then since then, I never went back to it. I still gotta go back to Your Name to really see why are people so hyped about this movie. But I have the feeling it's not all of that. I have the feeling it is overhyped. Not saying that this movie will be bad though, but I'm just not as excited for it. I would rather spend my afternoon in the Food and Rock Festival tomorrow, or in Pokemon Go. But it never got big in Canada. It seems like in the US it's also not that big. At least Electro has never heard of it. You got a bit of news a decade or so ago, but haven't heard a peep since then. That's kinda sad. Then Star Trek is a bit hard to define in that way, as it has had so many different series, each with different characters at different periods of time. The first couple series, the original series, the next generation, are episodic. Oh, so that sounds closer to my description, right? So there are no narrative arcs except for a few two-parter episodes. All the series after that have been focused on longer term narrative arcs. Okay. So part of my impression is like a fact, but just for the beginning of the show. So now it's more like a regular show, right? With like defined plots. Almost went to see Suzume. Oh, so you know about it too? In the movies or in the cinema a few weeks ago? Yeah, it is going to be aired in here. But you ended up deciding against it. I'm almost decided against it too, man. It's more my friend being hyped for it, not really me. Because it's not that I don't want to watch it, but I would rather watch it at home. It is not as how excited I was for the Mario movie, by the way, or like as an example. I was super excited for the Mario movie. But this one, I don't know. I also have the feeling, like I said, I won't love it that much. It's not going to be bad, but I have the feeling it's going to be like full of drama and maybe just a love story too. And then I would rather watch a different story in the movies. Maybe something more intense or maybe something with more action. I mean, drama movies are good. Don't get me wrong. I love drama, but when it becomes love drama, that's what I think it's going to be. This one, from the impressions I got from it, then I'm not sure if I'm excited for that. I would rather have, I don't know, life drama more than love drama. Stand-up crosses his arm, nodding furiously. Or furiously. What did you find when you searched the heart? Well, we had the feathers, then there was a note too. The note was a promissory note. I tell him that I found a note on the floor and that it listed the debts owed to the merchants. By the way, pilot, changing the topic a little, another thing that I was talking to everyone on Wednesday was about this one. Oh, hi Yoda, what's up, man? Yoda, do you know this one movie that I'm talking about, Suzume? No, no, it's very different for your name. So you have watched it? Would you think that I would like it? Because I do think there is a chance, because like I also checked out the trailer and it seems like there is a little bit of supernatural elements to the story, right? But I'm very concerned of it ended up being a love drama, and then I'm like zero hype for watching a love drama at the movies. I wanna watch, I don't know, something else other than that. It is similar to Tengoku. You know what? I think you are on point in there because I did read something about apocalypse or like something about Japan has been getting wait, it has been getting destroyed or something, and then they need to save Japan of some sort by entering doors. It's something like that. Okay, so that makes it more interesting, but still I'm not really convinced or sure if I should watch it in the movies. I would rather watch it at home, just like I do with my other animes. But would you say, Yoda, that out of, let's say, this director's movies, would it be your favorite? Because it seems like there is also a third movie from this director, right? I don't remember the name of the third movie right now, but it seems like that the fans or like this director got this famous and popular because of those three movies, and then how those three movies were praised for the fans or I don't know, for whoever. They were praised for, wait, the audience, there we go, that's the word. The audience praised those movies a lot. Although the first one and the most famous one is Your Name. But Your Name, from what I have grasped so far, didn't get me that much. I will still watch it someday eventually, even though I'm still postponing that forever. But just to see why is this movie this amazing. And to be fair, I think I'm already spoiled on it. I do think I know what happens in the end. Yeah, because, I don't know, people talk about it so much that I think I got spoiled. But then there is a second movie that I don't know its name, but when I was searching or checking out Suzume, it was there, like the information was there, that also got very praised or had a very good reception from the critic and from the public. And then now there is this one, Suzume, that also was super high praised. It's either like those three movies are this amazing, like everybody's saying the truth, or all of them are getting overpraised or overhyped. And I'm not sure if I really like them that much. This one will fit my taste the most out of them all. Okay, okay, yeah, that's comforting to know at least, in case I end up deciding to go to the movies, right? Would you, Yoda, go watch this one movie at the movies yourself? Do you think it is worth doing it, or would you rather watch it at home? Because I'm like I wanna I wanna ditch this movie plan and just go to the freaking festival, right? That's the thing. But then I feel kind of bad because my friend will end up going there alone. I'm kind of feeling guilty But at the same time, if I end up going there without feeling like doing it, I will be upset because I'll be forcing myself to do something that I'm not feeling like doing. So I'm living a dilemma basically of what am I doing tomorrow. I tell him that I found a note on the floor and that it's listed as the debt owed to the merchant. Was this left there on purpose? I wonder aloud, or did the foolish culprit drop it by accident? No, it was not a foolish thing. Whoever is able to invade or to enter a power supply, no, what's the word? Um, a power man. It's almost coming to my brain right now. Uh, Power plant. There we go. A power plant. Whoever is able to invade a power plant is not full at all to be dropping things by accident, like leaving free evidence. Everything that was left in there was planned. It was planted to like blame somebody else, to mislead the investigators. Send up steeples? I have never seen that word. Sandip steeples his fingers with interest. Yeah, none was an accident. None of that. What did you find when you searched the heart? Also, we found that there was no damage to the socket. So the person that did that was a professional, although there were some cut cables or torn cables that felt weird. Because again, how could the person remove the core, the power core, without leaving like damages to the circuits? But then suddenly there are a couple few cables around it that got damaged. That makes no sense. I explained that the socket for the core was in perfect condition, flawless even to one such as myself who is decidedly not an expert. I posit that whoever removed the core knew what they were doing and didn't want to damage it. Sandip seems to like the sound of this, although there were some torn cables. But Sable is not telling him about the torn cables, huh? That was it. There isn't anything else. What can I do for you, Sable? Let's review the suspects. Oh wait, I picked the wrong thing again? I personally would go to the movie more for the friendship than the movie itself. That is true though. But at the same time, I don't like doing things that I'm like not feeling doing it. Negotiate with my friend for something? I don't know. I mean, we will be playing Pokemon Go together. And then I told him that I would also accompany him up to the time of the movie. The thing is that I'm also feeling kind of bad of like having something else to do because I want to go to the festival, but I haven't told him about that though. Because I also don't want to like change his plans of going to the movies because I'm not going with him. I will always defend that like if you want to do something, do it even if you're doing it alone. That's also how I do my things, or at least I try doing my things. So it's been weird. I kinda wanna go to my festival and then want him to go to his movie thing, and then both will be happy, hopefully. But I don't know, let's see how it goes. Pilot goes to Marvel movies regularly. Are you excited for the Spider-Man? Because my other friend is crazy for the Spider-Man new movie, right? Entirely because my friends are into it. Oh, I see. Not because of you. Yeah, so you go with them, right? For the interaction. For me, they're meh, but my friends, one in particular, they love them, so we hit them up. Well, there is also the thing that how can I say this? If going to watch this movie was the only thing I could do tomorrow, for example, to hang out with this friend, then sure, I could see myself more convinced to go to watch it. But as I will still hang out with him for some time before the time of the movies, I don't feel that guilty, for like not really going to the movies with him. Because we already do something prior to that. It is different than like when you have a friend that you can't find a thing in common to be doing together. And then thanks to that, you never really hang out together for nothing because there is nothing for you guys to do together. In here, I do have something to do with this friend already, which will be playing Pokemon Go, walking around the city, and also probably eating lunch together until there is the time that the movie starts. But then in there, I'm not feeling like it. Maybe toward a different movie, I don't know. But I wish I could. I wish I was feeling a little bit different. I agree with Pilot that I should have, I don't know, given that the priority. Maybe once the day comes and then like once I'm there, maybe I can change my mind. But I'm really, it's because it also came up so like out of nowhere though. Like I only knew about these plans of him like today when I was already for the whole week thinking about the festival. I even ditched the anime event, right? That's also happening tomorrow. Tomorrow has so many things happening in the city, and then going to the movies was like the last thing I was thinking about. There is also a barbecue event happening when not when where I played Quidditch with like the Harry Potter fans, right? There is a barbecue event there too that my Pilates teacher is going, but I also decided to not go to that. Man, there are so many things happening in the city tomorrow. Yoda thinks it is a gamble if you like it or not. Honestly, Yoda, I'm kinda with the mindset that I know that I won't like the movie. If I end up going for it, it is going to be following what Pilot is saying, that I'm going there to socialize. But then again, I think that I'm already socializing, before the movie happens. That's why I'm not feeling that heavy to go for it either. But in the end, it's just me like trying to, keep the schedule I had before this idea came up. You know what else though? Last Wednesday, when we met to play Pokemon Go as well, we ended up stopping by this one ice cream store. And then that was the other topic I would be talking to Pilot, and then I forgot because we got into other topics, right? But yeah, in that ice cream store, he made me try this one flavor that was called Amarina Cherry. And then I was talking about that on Wednesday with the others, right? I don't remember, Yoda, if you were here by that talk, but maybe. Yeah, maybe you were here already when I was talking about that, right? How crazy I was for the Amarina Cherry flavor that I never tried before and I loved it. So, for example, that ice cream in there, it costs the same value or the same money as the movie that he wants me to go. I would so much rather be down for like going to the ice cream store to eat that ice cream again than going for this movie section. But at the same time, I don't want to like uh, I don't know. I still want him to do it, because it was his initial idea. I'm kind of hoping he can be this independent of like, even if you don't go with me, I will do this because it's something that I want to do. I kind of wished he could do that. But at the same time, it's just me trying to avoid the situation as well, in the end, maybe. But if he was like, hey, let's go to the ice cream, eat that ice cream you loved, I would go so easily. Because I freaking love the Amarina Cherry. And it's the same price as the movie ticket, basically. I mean, if you already had plans, I did had some plans, but I did not tell him, that's the thing too. And there is no issue saying that. I know there is not an issue, but I don't know. I don't want him to change his plans anymore, I want him to go to the movies because he was hoping to do that. So you do your plans, I do my plans. And that you can join for... No, but I kind of said that, but then he was kind of pressuring me a little, so I was kind of, I'm not sure, but I think I won't go, yeah. Better still ask if they want to come to the festival, then they feel like you are not ditching them. but instead wanting to share in something you love. I mean, it's not really something that I love. It's something that I will see how it's going to be like. It's something new, right? I have never been to that place. I'm very curious about that, and I do want to eat hot dogs. But maybe even the festival won't be that fun. But it's kind of getting more points to me regarding my activities or possible activities for tomorrow, because it is also for free. So even if it is something bad, I won't be, losing anything or spending money. But then the movie is like, it is not for free, and I think I could be using that money into something else. For example, the ice cream that I loved so much. But anyway, it's just me coming up with excuses in the end. But it's just that I don't feel like, or I haven't felt the energy or like the motivation high enough for me to do this activity tomorrow, because the options were so many that I kind of prefer doing the other things. And then I'm kind of creating excuses on my mind because I do want to go for the other things. Anyway, that's kind of taking the agency away from him. Maybe he would prefer the festival. That is, I mean, nah, he would not prefer the festival. I really doubt that. You have a point. I don't know for sure, but I don't think so. He's also one of those people that if it is not the way he says it, then he's not up to it, right? Yeah, I have noticed that sometimes. Yeah, by not telling him he doesn't get the choice to hang out with you at the festival. Yeah, but I also don't want him to like miss the movie, right? I kind of feel like going to the festival alone too, because it's more something that I wanna, experience myself. So I don't know. I just wish that tomorrow could be a more independent day. I kind of want to go to the festival by my own, and then he does, right. He does his thing too. But I don't know. I could do both. There is also that possibility, by the way. I could do both. Like I could go to the movies with him, then I spend 2 hours watching Suzume, and then I would still have time to go to the festival myself. But I don't know. I will think about the matter, but yes, I will see how things go tomorrow then. And then if things are, looking too awkward or something, then I go to the movies, and then after that I go to the festival, and then I eat my hot dog, I check the place out, and then I'll be alright. But it's just that I didn't feel deep inside like that I wanted to go to that movie section. Should we make an accusation? I think I will. I don't know if there is a consequence in case we get the culprit wrong in here. I do prefer to watch that home, indeed. I don't want to go to the movies to watch that because I'm not I don't think I will like the movie. I won't hate it either. But out of the list of activities I can do tomorrow, this is like my least priority. So it's like you have to watch it either way. I mean, I will, but I think I will go to your name first, right? I'm not sure though. But yeah, I would rather watch it at home. There was no preparation for this situation. It was so out of nowhere today, right? And then I was like, oh no, but I did have some plans before that, and then I was kind of also feeling bad to like not really accept the invitation, but I'm also kind of in a mindset of like, if you don't want to do something, don't do it. So I'm kind of, fighting that too. It's also just like how my tarot reader says for us to live our lives, right? It's like, if it is not a heck yeah, then it's a no. So I'm kind of following that philosophy too. Like, if I don't feel like it's a heck yeah, then it's still a no. Maybe it's too like extremist, but I have been thinking a lot about that. And unfortunately, this movie idea is like a heck no kind of to me, right? I'm not feeling the drive for it. Let's make an accusation. Let's see what happens in here. Who's the culprit then? I think it is the mechanist. No, not the mechanist, sorry, the merchant. Yeah, Arya. It's funny how he only has three possible answers, so hopefully I'm not missing a fourth or I don't know an extra possible answer for this because I haven't I don't know talked to the person. But the whole exploration I have done so far, it was pointing to those three right there. So I think it is Arya. I'm excited to explain. I just got an achievement called Take That. That's the second fantastic reference this game is giving me. Take That from Phoenix Wright and the Earthbound reference. Let's go. And it sounds like I got it right? Because if it's called Take That, then I probably guessed it right. I'm excited to explain how Arya benefited by rigging the markets after power was lost in the town. How she exploited the power cut to create scarcity and to raise prices in people's desperation. My excitement is curtailed by the way stand-up size halfway through my explanation. Wait, what? I say that I don't think Arya herself did the crime and he looks even more resigned. My case seems to be falling apart. Wait, seriously? I guessed that wrong? This is a tricky situation. I can't arrest Arya. That's not how things work in Eccria. I mean, I understand that because she has a lot of power, right? Even if you had some kind of indisputable evidence, which you don't, this isn't going anywhere. But what if she is the culprit? Like, I felt deflated. Did I miss something, or was this always a fool's errand? Thanks for your help anyway, Glider. Maybe it's best you don't tell anyone about our little discovery here. I have the feeling he's corrupted then. Weirdly, I go with the opposite mindset of like, do it even if I don't feel like it. There is something good about that mindset too, right? For example, you totally have some I don't know, some new paths to you, right? To your life, or some opportunities that will be open to you, or open doors that you maybe normally wouldn't go for them. But then we are totally getting this into like a more, let's say, generic idea, right? I'm just talking about my weekend, not really about my life. But yeah, this weekend I kind of felt like going for the choices I was saying. But when I also look kind of back, I kind of do like doing the things that I feel more like doing than like being under formalities. For example, the other day there was the Pilates dinner, right, with the people there. I went there, it was okay-ish, but nothing very crazily exciting to me, right? Funny enough, this week was such a weird week, by the way, because those old ladies I met in the Pilates dinner, um, it is a long story, but long story short, there was a talk in that day that was a lot about religion. And I'm not like a very religious person, but I kind of feel or I kind of believe in some sort of energy, you know? And one of those old ladies was telling us about a story about how she felt a heavy energy at her house that she had to call for a priest to kind of like bless the house so she could feel better and everything. I don't know. After that talk, something started feeling a little bit different to me, which was like a weird story to hear that day. I don't know, and I don't know. That story was kind of ringing on my mind little by little, or like as the days were passing by, until there was like this Thursday, yesterday actually, right? It feels like it was so long ago. No, yesterday that I had another class, and before I went there, I kind of felt like that old lady would be there for some reason at the Pilates class, and I was right. She was there. So it was weird. I felt her energy, you know, or I felt that I would meet her again, and then that did happen that day. So it was such a weird situation. I adopt that during a time of deep depression, and it's something I fall back on to get out of ruts or when becoming isolated due to depressive episodes. I can understand you because when we are depressed, we really lose the desire to do anything, right? But then sometimes we also lose that desire, man, because we end up doing things we don't like doing. Or like we end up making choices of things we don't like at all. Or like we also choose to spend our energy into situations that, I don't know, drain us. And I would rather do something else with my weekend in this case, but I'm actually talking about like in general. And then forcing myself through episodes or situations or people that I'm like, not really feeling like it, then it drains me. And then I get to the depressive state too. So it is a complicated matter because we do have fluctuations of humor. We change every time. Like there are days we want to do A, there are days we want to do B. We change our plans and everything. But we also should be careful to not be only doing things that drain us or that we are not super excited about, because that also can put you to the depressing state, at least to me. And then I need to be doing the things that I dream of doing the most, or that motivate me pretty much, at least from time to time, or with some regularity. Because of course, let's not be extreme to any sides. We also sometimes should be doing things we like, and sometimes we should be doing things we don't like. For example, just like I described that I went to the Pilates dinner. Even though I went there and I didn't know anybody, I ended up with like lots of old ladies, and then I had to interact with them. I adapt myself to interact with them and everything. Not really my, let's say, my perfect night, but it was not as bad either. But it was like, it was super formal, and I'm not the biggest fan of formalities. It gotta have some balance in there, right? But for this week, I kind of think that I should be following my I don't know, my plan, like my drive, my desire. Like what I want to do the most is this, so I should stick with it. And unfortunately, our choices have consequences, and we can't really do everything and please everybody at the same time. It is a complex matter for sure. Oh, I mispronounced that. Errand, right? Rather than errand. Okay, errand. Yeah. It may turn out like Attack on Titan. Maybe you like it more than expected. I did like Attack on Titan a lot, at least the beginning of it. Then the end of it was kind of getting weirder, but yeah, the season 2 of Attack on Titan was like super amazing. But at the same time, what if there is something you already think you like it more? On that day, I didn't have anything else to do, right? On the day of the Pilates dinner, even though I was like, I'm not feeling that motivated, I ended up going there for the experience. But this time I have so many things to do, and then I think that all of the other options would be better to me than like spending 2 hours watching that movie on the movies. But I don't know. I just think that I'm now with this feeling that if I decide going, I think I will be, I don't know, somewhat punishing myself after that, because I'll be like, man, you went for it even though you didn't want to do it. And then I hope that doesn't happen, that I'll be like upset with myself that I accepted to do something that I didn't feel a lot like doing. Not that it's going to be bad, but because it was not really on my plans. But sometimes you do need to I don't know, we do need to fall for it, right? Thanks for your help anyway, Glider. Maybe it's best you don't tell anyone about our little discovery in here. I got a guard's badge. One last thing for your troubles. I'm not sure if I got this right, by the way, because the way he says it to us make it sound like we got it right, but he doesn't want to spread the news, even though he's now also being sus. One last thing for your troubles. Take care, Sable. I completed the quest, but I wish I had a clear answer on the case. Don't I have a clear answer on that? Much sadness. One of the rolls in my mixed sushi platter is a mango roll. Gross. A mango roll, man? You didn't know it would come with it? I also don't like mango, right? I mean, I don't eat sushi, but I think I would especially not like it thanks to the mango. Let me go down in here. Sandip and I decided it was Arya who sabotaged the atomic heart. Sandip was too afraid to arrest her, though. That doesn't say if it is right or wrong, we just got to that conclusion ourselves, right? I wonder if I ended up blaming another character, for example, the Machinist. Um, how was he called again? Hamza, right? If I ended up blaming Hamza, if they would arrest him, or if I blamed the last culprit, Garay, right? Yeah, if I blamed Garay, if they would arrest him because they are like not as powerful in the city. But logically speaking, I mean, Garay was innocent. Never mind, Garay was proved to be innocent because he had an alibi. Yeah, the restaurant or the cafe of the city confirmed that he was there when the situation happened, so he had an alibi. It was between Hamza and Arya, and it sounded more Arya was the culprit anyway. But I wish they could do something against her, right? That's frustrating. If she's too powerful, take her power out of her. Bring the power back to people, to the citizens. It was a chef's choice vegetarian sushi platter. Vegetarian sushi platter? Okay. Then I wouldn't mind the mango roll then, yeah. Because I would not eat a sushi. But if it is vegetarian, even if it has mango, then I'm down. It is better than not eating sushi at all, right? Vegetarian sushi platter. Usually I end up with a delicious banana and sweet potato roll as the dessert roll, right? And then mango is a gross fruit. Yeah, mango is not my favorite either. Mango, papaya, or guava. I love guava paste, but I'm not the biggest fan of guava itself. I can also drink guava juice, but guava itself is not really my thing, you know? But guava paste is. But interesting that there are the vegetarian sushis, right? Maybe like a dessert, like you were saying. I wish one of the places here made a durian roll. Or durian, right? A durian roll. Honestly, I have my doubts if the fruit that I think is a durian is the one that you guys have in there. I'm not sure if it is the same. I think I wouldn't like it if it is the fruit that I'm thinking. But there is a chance it is a different fruit, but I think it is still all the same family. Yeah, I have the feeling I wouldn't like that. Although, durian is a very common option for vegetarian dishes, isn't it? If it is especially the fruit that I'm thinking in Portuguese. I have heard that it's like, it has a texture of meat, right? And then if you know how to cook it well or to season it well, you can have vegetarian dishes that will copy the meat texture very well into some other dishes, right? vegetarian and vegan sushi, they have gotten huge, particularly in the US and in Canada. It's funny it's happening there. Maybe it is also a thing in here, as Brazil has the second biggest population, or maybe I should say the biggest population or Japanese population outside of Japan, right? So most likely there are places in here that also have vegetarian sushi options, but as I don't eat anything Asian pretty much, or I don't eat seafood, I'm not informed on those matters. That's something that I could ask my friends. I have like my childhood friends, they love Japanese food. Maybe they know something about that, even though I never saw them ordering vegetarian options. They always go for the regular sushi, right? But it's funny how it's becoming common in there and bigger in there. And I'll be surprised if it is not also becoming bigger in here, thanks to our, huge Japanese descendants population we have. But then in case it is not popular in here, I do hope it becomes, because then I will be able to try the vegan and vegetarian sushi for sure. Count me in. The FMA Full Metal Alchemist, right, author has two series, and then one of them is more generic. If people decide to stay away due to the generic series, they would have missed out Full Metal Alchemist. And then I'm still missing out Full Metal Alchemist, right? So you are saying that they ended up getting to know Full Metal Alchemist thanks to his other series? I wonder how one show promoted the other, because for example, I understand that in movies, and also in series, for example, in Dark, I loved Dark, and then I was hyped for other series made by the same creators. But in animes, I'm not sure if that clicks to me that much. Unless it is the same franchise, for example, a new season of Pokemon, a new series of Pokemon, or, something like that. But when it's like a different and not related anime, can't remember which animes I have done that. Like, oh yeah, this anime I will watch it because it is by the same creators of that previous anime. Probably there are examples that I have done that, but not because it was by the same creator, I can't remember. It was more like, oh, it was a recommendation or a suggestion. Yeah, in animes I can't really think of like, oh, the same creator did these animes. Never mind, there is one case. Okay, I got you one case. Inuyasha. Yeah, I have watched Inuyasha by Rumiko Takahashi, right? And then Rema. And probably she has more too, but then those two are examples. I remember trying Rema also because it was by her. Not only because of that, but it did matter a little bit for me to think I would like Rema after liking Inuyasha, right? I also know that the Dragon Ball creator, has many series too. There is this one that I'm particularly curious about that's called Doctor... Is it... Wait, let me Google it. Is Lump? Or it's... Isn't it Doctor... Yeah, Doctor is Lump. I was correct. I have been very curious about it. But I also think it doesn't have an anime, right? It's only the manga, isn't it? Yeah, it seems like it's just the manga. I have always been curious about this. It looks fun. And then the character reminds us of Luca and Bulma from Chrono Trigger and Dragon Ball. I've always been curious about that, but it's not an anime yet. Wait, it does have an old anime? I should go after that. Yes, I would want to try it. Oh no, that is not durian. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of jackfruit. There we go, I'm thinking of jackfruit. I'm not a big fan of jackfruit. But I know there are some vegetarian dishes that I still gotta try. But the jackfruit itself, I think I don't like it. Because honestly, it's been forever since I ate it, but I do have the memory of like saying no to it. But maybe after these years I should try it again, and then maybe today I could have a different opinion. But totally I would try the vegetarian and vegan dishes of jackfruit, right? But then the durian, then I don't remember if I have tried the durian. Let me Google this pretty quickly. Let me open my browser here. Yeah, the durian is different. That's not graviola either. Yeah, it's not graviola. It looks a lot like it from the outside, but the inside of graviola is also very different than durian. Here in Brazil, we have a fruit that's called graviola. Let me type it on the chat. Yeah, graviola looks like durians from its exterior, but the inside is different. I'm not a fan of graviola. My mom loves it, but I don't like it. It has a very strong taste, by the way, a very exotic taste. So I'm not sure, but there is a big chance I might not like durian. If it follows the same families of those two, the jackfruit and graviola, you know, there is a chance I might not like it. How is this one like? There is... Oh yeah. I did like cupuaçu, which is another Brazilian fruit. That it's... Oh, cupuaçu is actually related to cocoa? Okay, never mind. So it's not like together with durian or graviola or jackfruit, maybe. But there is also this one. It's called cupuaçu, if you wanna Google it. This one I liked. Yeah, I tried buying its pulp last... Was it? No, 2 years ago, when I was still with my parents by my hometown. And then we tried the juice. It was a very strong and exotic taste too, but I did like it a lot. Yeah, cupuaçu was also very delicious, but it seems like it's related to cocoa. Maybe more than graviola, durian, or jackfruit. Here there are restaurants that do entirely vegetarian and vegan sushi, no fish in the restaurant at all. Seriously? That's... Okay, if that's already this profitable, then indeed the Canadians are going for a very healthy food habit now, right? For like vegetarian and vegan lives, right? In Brazil, I gotta say that most people are still very meat addicted, right? Or like there is a lot of praise for meat dishes. There are so many. Wait, there is so much praise for dishes with meat that going back to the dinner I had with the Pilates people, I was shocked that the caprese risotto that I bought, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly, like caprese, right? Caprese is like that combination of basil and tomato, right? Yeah, that was what I decided to order. Thank goodness it was delicious. But there is so much praise for meat or like animals in general for you to be eating that, to my surprise, if it were not for the old lady that was next to me ordering the same, saying that it had chicken parts on it, I would never imagine that a caprese risotto would come with chicken. Because to me, caprese is just tomato, basil. It's like, that's it. If there is an extra, it is like a seasoning, maybe a lime flavor, an orange flavor, you know, something citric. But chicken in a caprese risotto, that was not caprese to me anymore. So thank goodness she kind of said it out loud, and then I was like, wait, are you kidding me? There is chicken in here? So I was able to tell the waiter that I was like, hey, please order this without the chicken parts because I don't eat chicken, or I don't like chicken. That's how common meat dishes are here, you know? Even things that would assume there wouldn't have chicken, fish, or I don't know, pork or meat or something, they still surprisingly have that in there. So I was mind blown the risotto would come with like chicken bits. Not at all. Maybe I'm wrong though. I'm not like a chef. I'm not like a cook professional or anything. Maybe my idea of caprese is incorrect or incomplete. But I was surprised because it was the first time I saw like a change on that, right? Because caprese is actually, I was missing one ingredient. I was missing the cheese. So yeah, it's like cheese, basil, and tomato, right? Especially a very fresh cheese. So that was the risotto I ordered. But then the chicken bits? Where did that come from? So yes, I pass on the chicken on that dish, right? It doesn't need that. Dr. Slump had an old anime with, wait, 200 episodes? That's a lot. Like, you can pretty much enjoy a lot of the show, right? So it sounds almost like it's complete. I'm not sure how long is the manga, but it's like a solid amount of episodes. Visit Canada and then we can do all of the vegetarian dishes. I would be down because I do accept, or like I can see myself enjoying vegetarian dishes way more than dishes that have pork, chicken, meat, or anything. Not that I'm a vegetarian myself, but you know, it's about taste, and I'm not a big fan of the taste of meats in general. In terms of taste, the durian is not only sweet, it's sweet because the other fruits we mentioned, they are more acidic, right? Or acid, right? Acidity, they have a lot of acidity, or sour as well, but they have savory notes as well, and it can be a bit salty. The taste of durian has been compared to that of scrambled eggs, or like sweet cheese, or a mixture of garlic and caramel. Okay, garlic and caramel, no. it was better or convincing me when you said it sounds like scrambled eggs, sweet cheese, but no, not garlic and caramel. Who picks a garlic and then adds sugar to it? You know, no, not at all. With a creamy base flavor. Is it unripe or unripe? I will say unripe, but I'm sorry if I'm wrong. Unripe durian tastes more like chicken, making it useful in vegetarian dishes. If it tastes like chicken, then it's an extra no to me, right? Okay, unripe, there we go, yeah. Thank you, Pilot. Then Chinese food also tends to have a lot of surprise meat. Yeah, we need to be careful. So many times I have ordered a tofu dish only to find out it also had pork or chicken, right? Come on, they need to be very clear on the description of the things they are doing. Don't call it a caprese dish if it has more than just the caprese ingredients, you know? Maybe you can say it's like the chef's caprese. Then it has like the chef's touch on it, but if it's just caprese risotto, it needs to follow the caprese risotto recipe. Or at least don't come up with like things that changed a lot, like chicken bits. The food festivals in my town are also full of meats. Yeah, it's the culture, right? It is the culture. And unfortunately, if you are not a big fan of the taste, or if you go vegan or vegetarian, then you sometimes don't have options for you. And that's super sad. You guys have Rib Fest this weekend? Yeah, there is a barbecue festival here too this weekend. My Pilates teacher is going there. It's like a beer and barbecue, but I will be going to the rock and food, right? In there will be burgers and I'm hoping hot dogs too. So it's maybe there is also going to be barbecue in there, who knows? But it's not going to be a focused festival for barbecue. But we're having that in here too. Have I showed you? I think I haven't posted this on Discord. Let me get to the pictures in here again, right? I will show you where the... Wait, yeah, there we go. I will show you where the barbecue festival is going to happen. It is the same place that I went to that one anime event, right? That I ended up playing Quidditch. And then I have been training Quidditch in there, in that place. Although this weekend I think we'll be training in the university. I'll need to see what the team will say when it's closer to Sunday. But let me show you the place, right, where the... Yeah, it's going to be in here. It's a beautiful place, look at that. Again, sorry for the bad quality, but you can see it has a lot of open space. I can't wait to buy rollerblades and, you know, walk with rollerblades in there. It's on my plan. And then that right there on the horizon is the view of Rio. And then it has like this museum. Under that museum was the anime event on that shelter right there. Hopefully you can see it on the corner of it. That's where the anime event was. That's where the barbecue event is happening. I think it started today actually. Yeah, this is another view from the museum. And again, under that shelter right there is where the anime event happened. This is more on that area. It's very alien-like, right? My city had this one architect that was super, visionary and modern. That there are many museums, especially in my city, that are very alien-like. But this is a very famous Brazilian architect that also built those crazy buildings around the country. So there are other cities that also have that one trademark of him of having very alien-like um, buildings or like places. This is more in there. You can see some people hanging out in there. Some people are walking or riding their bikes or riding skateboards. Some people are picnicking as well in the grassy part, and then that's where we played Quidditch, in the grassy area. I was very happy that the anime event... Oh, I have a picture from the anime event actually. You see they are under the shelter right there? Yeah, I was very happy that the anime event brought me back to this place because I never knew it was this lively. I actually had the opposite impression. I always felt that it was empty and dangerous. But no, it's full of families enjoying their mornings and afternoons. It looked super safe with like security. So I was very happy to see that it's a welcoming area or like a welcoming place in my city that I never considered going to, and then now I want to go there a lot. It actually saved me one day that I went to meet my friend in the shopping mall, but it was a holiday, so we didn't know that the shopping mall would be opening later than normal. But I went there at the right time, while my friend would get there a little bit late, right? So on my way, I was wondering, will the shopping mall actually open this time or at this time? And then it was not. It was like going to open only 2 hours later. And then I told my friend, hey, the shopping mall is not going to get open right now, so maybe you should come here only later. But in the meantime, I decided to go to this place to like spend some time in there. I think it was open, and it was fantastic. It has a very good, vibrant energy, especially with the people doing sports and like the skateboarding and the bicycles and everything, or even cheerleading. The last time I went there, I saw some people training some cheerleading. Anyway, it was a very good place to hang out. But the Chinatown Night Market is in a few weeks. That's another festival you're having in Canada, man? Oh, hell yeah, I'm having some stinky tofu. Stinky tofu? Just avoid, at least that's my recommendation. Just avoid those crazy dishes that are like, uh, I don't know, duck fitas. There is a Filipino dish that's like that. Or those crazy eggs that have, I don't know, weird stuff. Speaking of eggs. Oh, this city looks great at the night. Stinky tofu is fermented tofu. Deep fried. It smells like pungent sewage. But it tastes so good. Oh, Jesus. Does it taste good because of the deep frying? It's probably because of the deep frying, right? Most things taste better because of deep frying, unfortunately, right? This is the Eccria Carlo. Oh, the power is back on. Did you do that? Yes, we did. I mean, maybe what I'm going to ask is like a question that I probably know the answer of it. Are there vegetarian hot dogs? Pilot, do you know anything about that? Because what I'm craving the most lately are... Oh, that's one of the kids. Which one are you? Are you Ness, Bela, or Jeff? This is Jeff, okay. I thought this was a really good hiding spot. You were smart for a grown-up. I take the compliment. There we go, we found one of the three kids in this glide and seek side quest with like the Earthbound referencing characters. Ness, Jeff, and Paula. Only missing Pooh again. What else am I missing in the city? I was able to complete the investigation side quest, the mechanist side quest. I delivered. Let me check this again. I did deliver the larval husks, right? So is it complete? Wait, is it not? Go back in here. Oh yes, I forgot about the mask. Maybe I should focus on that. Yes, I still need to find the mask and save the kid from prison, right? No, I completed the... Yeah, there we go. I completed this one, the larval husks one. I delivered the husks to Ian. Okay. So right now my biggest focus should be the glide and seek, finding the kids in the city, and finding the mask, right? Let me save the game, by the way. This is a good moment to save. Yeah, there we go. You know what, guys? After this talk, I think I will push myself to go to the movies tomorrow. I still think I will hate that movie. Not really hate, but like it's not going to be that fun to me. But I can do everything. Like I can play Pokemon Go, I can go to the movies, and I can still go to my festival. So maybe at the end of the day, it's going to be, let's say, the best ending, you know, because I don't know, I balanced everything. But yeah, I know I won't enjoy that time that much, although there is something good. The good thing is that I will also be checking out that movie theater for the first time. I have never been to it. But I don't know, I just hope that Yoda is also right, that it's going to be this director's movie that I will like the most out of his works, because if it ends up being a love drama, I'll be very disappointed. I do imagine it's going to have some love in there, that's fine, but not that it's like just that, you know? I hope the, let's say, the supernatural elements will also be interesting, and then maybe it's a deep movie too. I hope that happens. Sadly, I'm not like a student anymore, so I need to pay for the full ticket price, but whatever, right? Let's go for it. Why not? I will try to push myself to it. But I think I will only tell him or make that decision tomorrow, to be fair. What if I don't know, I go back or I step back on my thoughts, right? But I think I will go for it. And then I will tell you like the next stream that yes, I knew the movie wouldn't be that great. But sure. Less popular than vegan burger, but yeah, vegan hot dogs exist. Yes, I would love to try that too. I just wonder what would be the ingredients that they would use to make the... Um, how is it in English? It's not sausage, right? It could be, but there is a better word, isn't it? For like the hot dog. The hot dog? Maybe the hot dog works? What would be the ingredient for that? Would it be chickpeas? Because you can have chickpeas burgers, right? Tofu. Oh, it's back to tofu then, spiced tofu. If it is a bad experience, it will serve to strengthen my original belief. Again, it's not going to be a bad experience, Yoda. It's going to be just regular, you know. It is going to be just regular, just like the hangout with like the old ladies in the museum, right? But yeah, I will see how that goes. The vegetarian hot dogs do exist, but hard to find good ones. I eat vegan Italian style sausage almost every morning and you love it. So these that you eat are tofu too? The Italian style sausages? But only because it's mixed into an omelette. So I'm guessing no, you probably don't do that. That's such a Brazilian tradition, right? I was imagining. I mean, this could be a suggestion for you to cook them differently next time, pilot. But I was imagining you kind of chopping the vegetarian sausage and then mixing it with the omelette. You know, that's how I would cook it myself. I would like chop it into tiny bits and mix it with the omelette recipe. But most likely, you guys in Canada or in the US, you are all used to eat the sausage as a whole, right? That's why when I brought my Brazilian hot dog in here, everybody was like, "You chopped the sausage?" Yes, to me, it's common for me to chop it into tiny bits, and then it kind of fits more surfaces in a better way, you know, or kind of. It also can give you more portions than just like have one whole hot dog, right? Or one whole sausage. As you chop it, you can kind of, you know, use it for more sandwiches or for more dishes. That's how you do it? Do you mean the chopped way? Oh, you do? Okay, never mind. I was imagining you would keep it as a whole because that's how normally I see people cooking their hot dogs in there, right? Yeah, there we go. I also chop sausages, hot dogs. I kind of like it a lot. That's how omelette should always be made. Okay, yeah, because I was imagining like an omelette next to the sausage. You know, not really one blending to the other. I was imagining a plate where the dishes were in separate. That's why I imagined the whole sausage, right? No, I would chop the sausage and then wrap the sausage with the omelette. That's how I would like to eat it. I will try taking a picture of the hot dog. I mean, I'm already I'm already considering I will find a hot dog place tomorrow, right? But it's because last time I went to this event, they had a hot dog store. I actually posted that picture, I think, on Discord, like last year probably. And it was like a huge, massive hot dog. I think it was 30 centimeters long. It was one of the biggest hot dogs I have had. I, of course, got myself super dirty after eating it. Like, it was a messy dish, but totally no regrets. Now, just out of curiosity, because I'm for some reason having a flashback of an early talk we were having, but just because I also got an interesting fact about this topic to share. Pilot was saying that he got addicted to the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom game, right? And then I'm happy that he's enjoying it a lot. But this week, I also heard some news that it seems like people that have the first version of the Switch may be facing a slower um, playthrough, or like the old first version of the Switch runs the game worse than a newer version. It's not like a major, big, huge difference, but just to say that to you, in case you didn't know that, that if you want the first version of the Switch, it probably will have some more gasps when running the game, right? I think the difference was like between 4 frames per second for some scenes or some parts between like how it runs in the current version of the Switch and how it runs in the first version, you know? Yeah, I got those news that the new game can be a little bit worse for the first Switch console, but it still runs well, and then we are still going to enjoy the game. But just to tell you about that, hot dogs like cheese to Yoda. He can eat regular amount of them, but having too much of them will make him sick. It's because it is super greasy and also fatty, right? And also full of artificials. I don't feel alright when I eat a lot of hot dog. I really don't. Like, my skin gets worse, you know? You start feeling. Even your smell change, I would say. It is delicious, but it does. Oh yeah, and then the salt in your blood, especially in my case that I don't eat a lot of salt, as I avoid adding salt to my dishes. Although I should be adding a little bit for like the normal balance of sodium and potassium. Actually, not potassium. It's sodium and chlorine, maybe chlorine. I'm not sure, but the balance of that, right, in my body. So when I eat hot dog like for a whole day, then my I feel thirsty. Then I feel that my blood pressure is rising. You know, I feel accelerated. It is not very good to me because I'm not used to eat that often. Even though I do eat some sausages, let's say almost daily, but just a little bit because I add a little bit of sausages to my dishes, especially farofa or my tomato sauce for my pasta. Pilot's breakfast gets 3 eggs, 50 grams of tofu, sausage chopped, then half mini cucumber chopped, and then half Roma tomato chopped as well, then salt, pepper, and dill pickle. He mixes everything thoroughly and microwave. I still should buy a microwave myself. It's funny how I live alone for all of these years and then I still don't have a microwave. I don't know how I survived in my early days without a microwave, but I did it. I do hope I get a microwave eventually. In a cover dish for 3 to 4 minutes, and then he tops it with salsa. Oh, it's dill weed actually, not the pickle. Okay, the spicing. Oh, you do have the first Switch console, man? You have zero issues with Tears of the Kingdom? There we go then. Alright. In case there are some issues, maybe you're also not noticing them. Yeah, it was just something that I heard like this week that some people were noticing and comparing the situation. But yeah, it's not like a big thing. If in case it happens eventually, it is like at max 4 FPS of difference from like how that part or that section would be running in a more recent Switch. And that's actually good because considering how demanding Tears of the Kingdom must be for the Switch, if the first version is still working properly, then they did a fantastic job. On the opposite of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, right? That's a way less complicated game than the Zelda game, but it struggles more. This is the pomegranate guard. Thankfully, I was able to find them in the wild, and then I don't need to be buying the pomegranates anymore. Let's talk to the merchant. We were accusing her of like being responsible for the power outage. What does she have to say now? Unfortunately, she's not getting arrested, but... By the way, are you one of the kids? No, this is another kid. Yeah, the merchant area. My culprit for the situation in the city. Yes? Oh, I can't really say anything. Yes, I bought the merchant badge already. That's sad. Oh yeah, I don't know if you answered this, Pilot, but I was kind of trying to tell you about this one ice cream flavor that I tried that was amazing. That was called. Um, Wait, it's a cherry, right? It's like a wild cherry. It's called Amarina. Yes, Amarina cherry. I wonder if you have ever heard of it. Nobody has heard of it, right? When I was talking about this. But it seems like you can buy that. I think Yoda could have bought that, right? Also, hey Subber, what's up, man? On Amazon. But I would rather say for you all to try the flavor first, like the ice cream flavor first, because I'm not sure how the real cherry tastes like, right? Maybe it is expensive and it's not too different than the regular cherry. But this one, Amarina cherry ice cream flavor was fantastic. It was so good. So just throwing out there in case you cross like Amarina cherry ice cream flavor, if you are lucky to find that, try it. Remember my words and try it. And it seems that it's rare because it is Italian, right? When we were googling about it, it seems that it's an Italian type of cherry. Yeah, they were not cheap, I imagine, right? But likely worth it? I hope so. The ice cream flavor did work did work out well, but I always feel like maybe the real cherry is different, or not as sweet, or not as savory, or not as sour. Because, for example, when I bought all of those berries that are not common in Brazil for me to try them, even the cherries, when I bought the cherries for me to try them for my first time, I was not too impressed. When I tried the cherry, they taste a lot like grapes. But they had a bigger seed, right? And also the blueberries were a biggest surprise, but still not as like mind-blowing flavorful ever. I have the feeling when I try raspberries for the first time, I will be mind blown. I hope so, at least. Yeah, from the looks, I think that maybe a raspberry will have a more powerful flavor than a cherry head or a blueberry head. But yeah, out of my list of like things to still try, I have raspberries, blackberries as well. Although I do love blackberries in recipes, even the artificial blackberry ice cream flavor. I love it so much. I also still need to try. Um, how is this in English? Oh yeah, dragon fruit. I never tried dragon fruit. Then I need to try. I'm waiting for my cell phone to like give me the translation. Oh, you just realized it's nearly 10 p.m. Alright, Pilot, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Gotta be up at 5:21. No, man, I hope tomorrow will be a beautiful day too for you to enjoy the weekend and also catch the sunset. And yeah, man, have a fantastic time. Have a great sleep. Take care, and I see you then. So going to head off to bed, yeah, man. Also, I hope next time you order the sushi, they maybe change the mango roll, right, into something else. And then Brazil, please give me some vegan, vegetarian sushi options too, because I wanna try them. Your family likes cranberries. Oh yeah, I tried the cranberries too, although I tried the cranberry raisins. Yeah, the cranberry raisins were not that great in my opinion. Yeah, oh yeah, of course it is pine nuts. Why did I need to Google this? It's so logical. It's called pine nuts in English. Yeah, I have never tried pine nuts. Do you guys like pine nuts? Yeah, I should also try that eventually. Asparagus as well, even though it sounds like it's bitter and it could taste like grass. I'm not a fan of that idea. But asparagus. Summer, to give you an update in the game, we recovered the power supply to the city. And in our investigation, we had three culprits for like the power outage the city suffered. One of the culprits is this guy. He's the mechanist of the city, the one responsible to the machines and stuff. He is Ramza. The other culprit was a, let's say, a teenager that's a climber, and he's like a poor kid. And the last possible suspect was pretty much the person in charge of the city, as far as I got it, which was the merchant area. And after my investigation, as I went to the Atomic Heart, which was the name of the power generator, or like the power plant, pretty much, to not only get the power to be normalized again, but also to investigate the place, right? The crime place, and catch to some evidences in there. Yeah, after everything, I got to the conclusion that the culprit was the merchant area, the person responsible to the city, or like the boss of the city, because she wanted people to like buy her products as she's a merchant when no one had power to be manufacturing or getting those products themselves. So basically, when everybody's shops were closed thanks to the power outage, as she's one of the biggest merchants in the city, she raised the prices of her food products, of everything she sells, so everybody needed to buy from her, as nobody else could like get those things anymore, as there were no power for them to work for those products themselves. And then she would become more rich, right, or richer. It was something around those lines. And then she also tried to frame the other people, because she left some fake evidences, or like she planted fake evidence at the crime scene. But even with that, we were able to see her scheme. And then I told the guard about everything we learned, but then the guard was like not brave enough to arrest her. So sadly, she's still there at her room doing her shenanigans. But yeah, the guard was like, yes, that's great, I don't know, you got to that conclusion, but sadly, I'm not as powerful as her, so I cannot arrest her. So that was BS, right? But yeah, we were able to do that. And then I also met some kids that I think they were referencing the game Earthbound because of their names. They are called Ness, Pela, and Jeff. And then in Earthbound, that are your party members that are pretty much Ness, Paula, and Jeff, and then Pooh. So, you know, it's very close. Only Pela and Paula is like different, but then, you know, it's super close. I do think it is an Earthbound reference. So I'm playing hide and seek with them. I found Jeff. I need to find Ness and Pela in the city. That's a new side quest that we got. And what else have I done? I was able to deliver the larval husks. I couldn't find this one guy at all, but I found him today. The chime maker, right? Ian. And in the way to get to the Atomic Heart power plant, I also found a new area, which was called the Five Bells Camp. In there, I got a chum egg. Now I think I'm missing 4 or 5 chum eggs before upgrading it. And I also got a new side quest. What was that new side quest? Oh yes, I gotta go to the well, to the Thieving Magpie well, because one person went there looking for adventure but never returned. So I gotta rescue this guy's friend, right, in the well, which was great because I was already also planning to go to the well eventually. Which one is that one? Glide and Seek is the hide and seek that I was saying, that has the names right there that are very close to the Earthbound characters, so I do think that's a reference. It is this one. Yes, I need to find Micah, because this guy in the Five Bells camp is missing his friend. So I gotta go there. And then right now I need to find the mask too, right? The mask of the Shade of Eccria. That's like the Robin Hood of the city. In order to free Mass' son, that is like in the prison. And he was in the prison because he was trying to get some water, but illegally, right? And then the guards could not leave him doing that. So I need to find this lost mask, and then I talked to Mass again, and then he did confirm that I might need to swim. So when I was playing Roller Coaster Tycoon, I did mention this up that probably this mask was kind of near the water bank, near the oasis, and yeah, Mass does say that we should investigate the waters in here too, which is something that I should be doing right now, right? Atomic Heart is another game. When I was heading there, I was talking about that. Isn't it like a name of a movie or something else? Yeah, Atomic Heart was the name of, where is it? Remember that big machine that was around the city? That's not really Atomic Heart itself, but it's the generator, right? Also, you see that cable, we had to follow the metal cable. It goes like super far away. Where is the big crazy machine? By the way, that right there is the Five Bells camp. Yeah, where you can see that smoke. That's the Five Bells camp that I was exploring today as well. Yeah, you see that green light right there? No, never mind. That green light maybe is something else. I'm not sure. Oh no, it is what I was saying. Yeah, power has returned to that big metal building right there. But that's not really the area we explored, because we had to follow the cable up to like very far away. I can show you on the map. Yeah, that's where the Atomic Heart was. It's super far from Eccria, right? So you follow the cable on the sand. You can even see it, right? That's the trail of it, right here. And then that's where I found evidences to who caused the power outage. I was able to bring the restored power core to it to restore the energy supply. And I found a couple chum eggs in the process too. And then in the way there is the camp, Five Bells camp. Yeah, she probably turned the energy off so she could start a monopoly about her products, right? And then everything was like super high priced or overpriced. Were all of those side quests the ones remaining to end? No, I mean, I have lots of them to finish, right, to complete. But regarding my business in Eccria, I would say Glide and Seek, which is like the hide and seek, and then the mask one, which is the Shade of Eccria. I'm not missing any other one, right? This is about the Five Bells camp. Yeah, because the longest one, which was the investigation one about the power outage and everything, is this one, the Heartbreak in the City. Yeah, this one I was able to complete it today, and then I had the investigation. It was very fun, actually, because I had to get the physical evidence of the investigation, I had to find the suspects of the case too, and then I was wondering for the entire stream what was going on, who could have been it, right? And then I also was able to retrieve the larval husks in Eccria to Aeon. Yeah, those two are the ones we should focus right now. Playing hide and seek, finding the kids, and also finding the mask. That I do think has something to do about the watery parts of this place. Somebody is saying that the power supply in this city, it works based on this, like, there is no way for me to translate that submarine English. But let's say maybe the best way for me to translate that to English is saying something like MacGyver technique. Because in Portuguese we have a word. I mean, I know somebody is also not using that word in there, but it's pretty much the idea, right? There is a word called gambiarra. So if somebody is doing a gambiarra, that person is like coming up with some creative, cheap, incredible, amazing way of like doing something or solving a problem. And then, yeah, stealing energy, but stealing energy takes to a gambiarra, right? So stealing energy takes, I don't know, a crazy MacGyver solution, you know? Yeah, sadly, I don't think there is a proper word for that in English. But yeah, the best comparison I could say is like MacGyver, because he does that, right? He does come up with solutions for like situations with like one, two, three tools that he could never imagine that would do that. Yeah, so Saber is pointing out that they are stealing energy from the atomic heart thanks to gambiarra pretty much. Thanks to like a trickery alternative or strategy or a smart solution. I mean, they just stole the core from the power plant. That's their way of doing it, right? Yeah, they went to the power plant, stole the main circuit of it, and then we had to come up with a spare one and then bring it there. Because the original one is still missing, by the way. I still haven't found the original core, right? But it's not necessary anymore because the power has returned. But that's true, I don't have the original one. Maybe we could find it and then incriminate Arya with it. But as the side quest is over, I guess this topic is also done, right? It's finished. But basically that's what I was doing tonight on this game. I was dealing with the power outage, doing the investigation on who could have caused it, and I explored the Five Bells camp, and then I also got to a couple more side quests in here, like the hide and seek, right? But now guys, let's focus on the mask. We need to find the mask of the Shade of Eccria. Yoda, or maybe Subaru, are you guys excited for the new Spider-Man movie? I'm saying that because today was a funny day regarding that topic. I think the movie was out today, wasn't it? If I'm not mistaken. But it was funny because there is this one morning TV show in Brazil that there is this one very wholesome and amazing TV host in my opinion. I can actually show you pictures of her. Because she always surprises whoever is watching the TV show with her, let's say, outfits, right? For example, the other day, Tina Turner passed away, right? But this one TV host decided to like change her hair or wear a wig. Probably it was a wig, right? To tribute Tina Turner. So out of nowhere, she was looking like Tina Turner with like a wig. And then today, she was pretty much wearing clothes to like remind everybody about Spider-Man, and also her, let's say, puppet friend in the TV show that was like also dressed like Spider-Man. So it was such a funny thing. I wonder if Subaru has seen the pictures of that. I'm of course talking about Ana Maria Braga Subaru, the TV host. And then I have been thinking about the movie a lot. Yeah, this is her with like some Spider-Man outfit on her arms. Sadly, the quality is horrible, right? But you can see it's kind of pinkish. It's because of the movie. She was even throwing some webs, spider webs, when she started the show, right? Once I watched the clip from like how her show has started, she was like revealing herself and throwing spider webs, and then they used some video effects to actually make it look like spider webs. And then her sidekick as well, the parrot. with some Spider-Man clothing, right? Yeah, I freaking love them. They are so wacky, you know, you never know what they are doing. And it's most of time something amazing regarding like let's be nerdy, let's be geeky, you know, let's do something fun, let's wear a cosplay or something. They are amazing. We need more TV hosts that are as fun as they are because it's so wholesome. It's so great when they always become trendy on Twitter, right? Like, hey, have you seen that they today are like there was one day just for me to give a good idea to Yoda on how amazing they are. It's even funny to remember. But there was one day that they opened their show because they always start the show with like a song, right? They opened their show with Naruto opening. I'm not kidding. And then everybody was like talking on Twitter. Oh my god, I can't believe she's playing Naruto, you know, at the TV show. They opened the show with Naruto opening. It is so good that I kind of want to find the clip and post that on Discord later. But it's so awesome. That's just to give you an idea, Yoda. It's such a good, it's such a wholesome person, you know. And then today they were dressed like Spider-Man out of nowhere. So it's awesome. I freaking love her. Yes, they opened the show with like freaking Naruto out of nowhere. Like that TV show that your mom might be watching, you know, because it's also a show about cooking. And I don't know, it's more generic today than that, but it's always talking about cooking and food as well. And then doing some interviews with some famous people. Today was also very fun because they invited this one reporter that's very nerdy and geek, that he traveled to Japan. So he was pretty much talking to her or telling her what he has seen or experienced in Japan. He even told about the Super Nintendo World that he visited and then how was it, and then showing some videos he did in there. He also brought some gacha prizes, right? And then some miniatures of many things. There was even a very small thermometer that worked. That was kind of mind-blowing that thermometer... Is it thermometer maybe? Thermometer, right? The pronunciation. There was a thermometer that worked. It was super tiny, but it worked. That he got from a gacha. He also talked about this one type of restaurant in Japan that's like to open 24 hours, that it is one of those restaurants that you don't need to have any interaction with anybody. Basically, you go there, there are some signs that you can pick and then use them to communicate with like the service without speaking a word. And then you also sit on a cabin that has like walls around you and everything. And then that shop or that restaurant works, or it's open 24 hours. And then he said that he got to Japan very late, in like late night, and then he went to this one place to also try it, but also because it was one of the few things open. And then he experienced that. He had to wait 40 minutes until having a seat, right? But then once you get a seat, it's super fast, like the service is super fast, but you don't have any interaction, you need to talk to anybody. And then that's what makes that place special. You sit at a table of your own, that's kind of surrounded by walls, and then in front of you there is only like a... I'm not sure how to say this, but like a... It's not a door, but... like a window, maybe, that they give you your dish, but you don't even see their faces or anything. So it's funny how that's a big thing in there, it seems, because you can now really focus on what you're doing, or like eating your food without getting distracted by anything. It was a very introspective restaurant, right? And he was saying that it's like super popular in there, like people love that place even if they need to wait 40 minutes to get a seat, as it is a more individual service, right? Not sure if I have heard of that, Yoda, but it was very curious to hear about it. And then he also talked about the sushi places that they have the treadmills, right? The treadmills that move the sushi dishes. and then you kind of pick the ones you want to eat. There is a mini game in Pokemon Stadium that's like that, right? And that's actually a real thing. They have actually in Paper Mario. Not in Paper Mario. Was it Paper Mario? No, in Bug Fables. Bug Fables in the freaking Metal Island, it had that restaurant with the treadmills, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that exists in Japan as well. I just have never seen one. So he was telling us about all of that. You like the games more than the movies? That's funny because my friend likes the movies more than the games. And I kinda would say me too. Because when we were talking about the PlayStation conference or the... how was it called? There is a better word than conference, I think. PlayStation, it's not State of Play. PlayStation... I forgot how they call that. Yes, I forgot, but it's funny how I was saying that this one Spider-Man movie was not movie. This one Spider-Man game looked great, but I wasn't too hyped because it felt a lot of like a movie, as it has so many cutscenes going on and quick time events, you know, and then I was hoping you could have more freedom to explore or something less linear than what it seemed, but then probably it's just because of the missions, but still it felt a lot like a movie, you know, and then I would rather play a Spider-Man game that feels less like a movie. Somebody's saying that he hasn't been watching many movies. Me neither, man. Maybe tomorrow I'll be watching the anime movie, right? And then, not even the new movies. She's more wholesome than a real politician making a tweet related to Attack on Titan? Oh no. That actually, oh my god, you did give me some flashback. That has happened in Brazil. Our ex-president, he used some Sonic songs to promote a road he was building in the country. Everybody identified the Sonic song. I do think that the Sonic Brazilian Twitter account did say something about that they had nothing to do about that. Yes, I do think they spoke up, right, on the matters. Yeah, they freaking used one Sonic song. I don't remember which one anymore, though. We did help this kid too, right? He gave us a new badge, which was an entertainer's badge, because we had an Oasis flower, and then he wanted one. And then he gave us a new badge. Was it this one? Yeah, no, that's the guard's badge. No, this one, the entertainer's badge. So that's a new class for us to be collecting the badges, right? And then once we... Wait a second, go back there. Once we have 3 badges, we can summon a mask. We can get... No, that's the merchant. Oh yeah, only the merchant. Never mind, I was feeling like we had another one. No. We're close though. We're very close to get more masks from the badges. Anyway, let me focus a little, because... Oh, that's the chime maker. Yeah, that's the guy that we delivered the larval husks. It took me forever to find him. Let's go back to the mask investigation, right? I still kind of want to solve this side quest. So he said that we should swim, and he also said that I would be able to recognize the marker. I still think it has something to do with that skull, because again, what would be more fitting than a skull, right? For like the shadow of Eccria, but sadly it's not in here. That right there is a chum egg on the wall, and then we were able to find the chum egg like inside of the ducts, or like the canals of the city. But then I don't know if I'm still missing anything else here, even though he told me to swim. Yeah, the Chamag was this one. By the way, still speaking about Showcase. I think it was PlayStation Showcase, right? The word I was trying to remember. It's still about that. Subaru, in the end, it was a PlayStation 5 Wii U ripoff, right? It was not really a Switch ripoff. It may have the looks of a Switch, but the functionality is like a Wii U, which is like even weird or weirder, right? Like, why Sony if the Wii U was like a failure? Yeah, so you really can only play that if you have a very good internet connection, because it's going to work like a cloud device, you know, and you gotta be under the range or close to your PS5. So it is not really going to work that greatly for many people, for you to be playing on that portable PS5, right? And then people were even joking about everything by saying that, oh, not only Sony is copying this Wii U, right? This Wii U ripoff, but I can't wait to play the Splatoon ripoff on the Wii U ripoff, right? So basically they are not only copying the Wii U console, but also Splatoon with their new IP, which was Foam Stars. So yeah, Sony is copying everything Nintendo has done. And then people were excited to play the ripoff on the ripoff. Yeah, you checked out the video. It is like Cloud. It's not maybe the same, but you know, it's going to be something that demands on your, or depends on your internet connection. And it's not going to be stable. It's not going to be the same as, you know, playing the real thing. Wait a minute, now that the power is back, do you think there could be something different on the higher parts of the city? And you know what else? Oh, it's that. Yes, I have been trying to return to that thing right there, but I never could find it anymore. Maybe that's different now. Because it is one of the most suspicious areas. Yeah, this right here. Is this any different? It also has the skull logo. Oh wait, there is somebody in here. Wait a minute, guys, maybe I finally solved this puzzle. Cher Verena introduces herself. She's the Atomic Priest in Eccria. The Atomic Priest leans forward in a way they must think is inviting. But then Atomic Priest is not the hero I was looking for, right? I was looking for the Shadow of Eccria. And I suppose they are right, because here I am. The Atomic Priest Cher Verena. Glider, we have a task. It is another side quest instead. We have a task for you, if you're able and interested, of course. Gliders tend to be interested in tasks. I have never known quite how to feel about the Atomic Priesthood. What the heck? So this is about religion, right? It's funny how it's called Atomic, but it's something more religious. As a child, I had been both fearful and fascinated watching them go about their mysterious business and making up all kinds of things about them in my head. Today I understand that they are an order like any other. Wait, an order like any other. There we go. Only more severe, more insular, and dedicated to collective caution in a way they increasingly feels more like paranoia than reason. Still, I do mostly like a task. Are you familiar with Lore the Fabulist? No. I tell the priest I have never heard of Lore the Fabulist. Then this is the perfect task for you because you will know Lord the Fabulist as its end, or at its end. Sounds reasonable. I ask what the task is. We need you to find Lior, and when you do, convey that we would like to invite her back to Eccria. Okay, so that means she's not around. We miss her quite a lot, in fact. It may be the most emotion I have heard from a member of the priesthood, and it seems quite legitimate. I wonder what sort of relationship Lior has with them. Tell me more about her. I asked them to tell me about Lior, right? Or to tell me more about Lior. She has been among our strongest voices, turning warning into whimsy and safety into song. She speaks the language of the common to convey the words of the wise. So she's a communicator, right? Where do you think she is? If you aren't sure where to start, it may be wise to speak with innkeepers at the beetle stations. Lior carries our messages. Wait, yeah, messages. I did say it right. Lior carries our messages all across the world. I felt like I said massages for some reason. I thank them for the advice and wave goodbye. Farewell, Glider. New side quest. Searching for Lior. Any progress on finding Lior, Glider? We do miss her. I tell them I'm still working on it. Okay. Well, I was suspicious that this place was odd, but it's odd for a different reason. It's not because of the mask, right? It's for another side quest. But anyway, that was good to check. Yeah, the PS5 Switch Wii U ripoff needs to be under the range of the internet connection, which means you cannot play your games outside home, not depend on Wi-Fi, so it's going to be a failure. Summer wants me to check any place that I haven't been before, thanks to like lock doors. Yeah, this one I have been to it, but it was interesting how it didn't have anything in particular happening there. But now it had somebody praying, right? Was this working before with like smoke and everything? I don't remember that. But there isn't anything here. I kinda wanna go to the top of the lighthouse or whatever that is. I have been to it, I don't remember any door. Or any doors. But it also was pointless, you know? Like, what was the point of climbing or... Why is it a thing in the city? I never understood that. Oh, never mind, I think that in the way there were maybe one or another chest for me to open. But the top of it was for nothing, basically. Yeah, it's probably still locked or like... Yeah, there was a chum egg in here, but I think there was a chest somewhere too. But now I'm feeling kinda worried because... I was thinking that by checking the water down there in the oasis, I would be finding the answer to the mask quest, but now I'm not sure anymore because I just checked again and I couldn't see anything suspicious in there. Yeah, I wonder if there is a way to go inside of this, you know? But I can't figure that out. Maybe for the next gen Switch can copy Final Fantasy. Next gen Switch can copy Final Fantasy? What exactly do you mean by that? Copy Final Fantasy in which way? You know what I was thinking to myself? I don't remember if I talked or said this on Wednesday about the next generation for the Switch. So there are a couple little things that the Switch doesn't have at all. Um, or at least it doesn't look like it has it, right? So for the next Switch, I hope they bring back some features that other consoles, especially portable consoles, had, but the Switch doesn't. So maybe even if the next console doesn't go very different than the Switch, and I wouldn't mind that at all because I love the Switch, I do hope it gets these extra features previous consoles had and then the Switch doesn't. And I will tell you which ones are those features. First of all, I want it to have some sort of Street Pass. Still considering it's going to be a hybrid device, right? Like half portable, half home console. I hope it goes back to Street Pass. So it has some sort of way to put it on a sleep mode and change information with another console nearby. That's something so fun that I hope it comes back. It's going to be super successful in case it returns. Another thing is a stylus for like touch games. There are some touch games in the Switch, but not many. But you gotta play them with your fingers, right? It's not as great. So I hope the stylus come back to something from the Nintendo DS. And something else as well, a microphone. You may think it's silly, but I do think the Switch could have, or like the next generation should have a microphone too. Maybe not only for like playing the games themselves, but also for maybe even communication. What if Nintendo finally comes up with like a very good communication system between the players that's like inbuilt or built in, right? Built in the console and not like using a phone app. I'm missing those things on the Switch, basically. I'm missing a Street Pass feature or something that communicates with other consoles. I'm missing a mic, and I'm missing a stylus for you to do the touchscreen better, you know? I'm also missing customization for the for your home menu because I don't know how to change it from the boring gray color it has, you know? Maybe there is another color, but there should be themes for it, just like the 3DS. I love the themes I got for my 3DS. Why not customize your Switch as well? Somebody's asking me if the touchscreen stylus from the DS, if it doesn't work on the Switch. I think it doesn't, but honestly, I haven't tried that. But I have the feeling it needs to be a little bit different. That's a very good point. I will test that out, and next stream I will tell you what I think about it, but I have the feeling it won't be the same. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I think they sell, like, there are some side markets or side stores that sell some accessories for the Switch that are not official. And I have seen they selling products for the Switch that go around the lines of a stylus for the Switch, right? And they didn't look very close to the 3DS stylus. But I can test that out, man. I don't remember if I did that, probably not. So I will see how that goes. But isn't it crazy how it doesn't have a mic? I don't know, or maybe something else too. Let me see. Although the Joy-Cons, they have the technology that the Wii Remote had, right, regarding the movements. It is just missing those things I said. Oh yes, and also a retro store. Like, it's okay if you wanna subscribe to their internet service or online service, that's fine, and then you get the rewards that are the retro games. That's okay, that can continue, but I still hope that if you don't want to subscribe to their online feature, you still could be buying those old games, you know, one by one. But no, they don't have that for some reason. I gave up on this place now. It seems like I still can't go inside of this lighthouse of some sort. Where else could be a suspicious place? why am I also with the impression that I'm overthinking this? Like, maybe I'm assuming this side quest happens one way and it doesn't? But he was very clear to say that it's near the town's gate and then you gotta swim. And then I should also follow the mark or like the... He's not talking about the statue, this statue, right? I can't do anything here. I mean, could it be underwater here? But I... No, there is nothing on this fountain, right? It is so mysterious. So here's what I'm doing now that you guys are here with me. I will go talk to Mass again, so you see what he says and why I'm telling you the things I'm telling you, basically. Like, why do I suspect it has something to do with the water? Where is the town's gate again? Save reminder, let's do it. What about you all? Which sort of expectations would you have for the next Nintendo console to have? Those were my expectations. Those are the things that I kind of miss not having on the Switch. That I could remember right now. Who are you? I don't remember you. This is the Doctor. Dr. Val. Bless Hohanna, the power came back online just in time. I had 2 early stage babies in wombs that could have run out in days. Maybe there is a doctor class too that will need to help at some point and then get a mask. I haven't paid attention to these things on the tile, like on the floor. They are suspicious too, but I can't interact with them. So we're saying that having a mic in a DS game is questionable to use because it's horrible to emulate. I mean, yeah, it is horrible to emulate, that's true, but I don't know, I don't think it is too bad. For example, imagine if the Switch could get a karaoke game. I don't think that's a horrible thing, you know? It already has the Just Dance games. But not only that, what if the Switch gets some sort of language teaching game? And then you speak up to the Switch so it kinda helps you with your pronunciation, you know? Or maybe even some sort of game that you need to... you could activate things on the game by using your voice, just like you have today the Amazon Echo, Alexa. You know, what video games normally do is like they get something that exists and adapt that to turn into a game. Let's say that in the past years, or in the most recent years, voice commands have been becoming more common, right? Especially Alexa and things. And people even play games with that, right? For example, Alexa, let's play a trivia. And then suddenly, okay, trivia is started. Player Subaru, please tell me the name of a city in the US. Let's see if you get closer to the city that I'm thinking. And then, you know, there are those voice games too, today with like Alexa and stuff. Or Amazon Echo, or you know, those devices. The Switch could do that with like the Nintendo Charm and be amazing. And it can be even crazier. For example, imagine if there is a game that you can play like a table RPG, like Dungeons and Dragons. You can play Dungeons and Dragons with voice commands with the Switch. You know, it could also be something crazy like that. I can see mics being more important than what it seems at first. Sable is waiting for more ports or remakes, as he is not caring that much to like new IPs or new games. Interesting, but at the same time, didn't we have many ports and remakes lately? To your neighbors, it's going to be horrible because they will need to be hearing people singing out loud. I mean, if people wanna sing, they will do it regardless, right? Even with or without a karaoke device. Yoda is still waiting for the next gen stage and oh Jesus. Yeah, Google Stadia was a failure. Oh, this was one of the suspects, by the way, the climber that I was saying, right? Garai. Oh, I can't talk to him anymore. And okay, there we go, that's Mask. That's the guy that we are looking for, the mask. Maybe the mask we are looking for is like his, right? Like a skull. I'm looking for a skull, kind of. There are some skull drawings or graffiti around the town. But look at, check his words, right? Look on what he says. I will wait here for you to get the mask. It will take a bit of a swim. When I first heard that, I was thinking by saying it, he meant that it's going to be a work, you know, it's not going to be easy. But maybe he's saying it literally, like, you gotta swim. But you seem capable, you know? Maybe it is around the water. That's why I was thinking I had to swim. But I can still be wrong though. Yeah, I can be overthinking again. But the mask he has is like a skull. And there are the skull marks on the wall. Let me go check the description of the side quest again, so we can get the words correctly right. What is it? The Shade of Eccria, yeah. I spoke to Maz, whose alter ego is the Shade of Eccria that was once the terror of the town. One of the children in his care has been imprisoned by the Ecrian guards for illegally tapping the water supply. I offered to help him to free the child. Maz showed me the mark of the shade, which I think is the skull. He told me to head to the town gate and look for the mark. It will lead me to the mask of the shade. You know what? Let's ignore the water part. Let's do it like that way. The town's gate and look for the mark. In my opinion. By the way, before I go there, let me get some pomegranates because I found the pomegranate plants in here. So I don't need to buy them. Never again. The town's gate is this, right guys? This is the town's gate, isn't it? Yeah, this is a gate. I'm not crazy, right? This is the town's gate. Look for the mark. And then it's going to guide me to where it is. Is that the mark? The mark to me would be, I don't know, a skull. But this is such a flashy city that I don't know what is the mark. By the way, only now I notice that's a big t-shirt. I have never been here. What is this? This is a clothing shop? It is a clothing shop. Hello? The fabric seller Kalia. Welcome to Kalia's Clothing. How can I help you today? Tell me about the shop. This is Kalia's Clothing and this is my shop. I'm Kalia, in case you didn't get that. I came to Eccria during my gliding and saw a little run-down leather shop here. Nobody cared for it, and I couldn't help strike a deal with the old owners to take it off their hands. Now, I'm still learning the trade, but the locals and travelers seem to like what I'm selling. I even started selling some traditional Ecrian clothing recently. If you wear it around here, I'm positive the Ecrians will take you as one of their own. See you next time. Can I see what you have? Here's my selection, let me know if you need any help. A green top. A sophisticated look suitable for a city dweller. It's not particularly practical, but I feel a certain confidence whilst wearing it. A green trousers. A simple pair of trousers worn in the green style. Great for an evening city stroll down by the oasis or for relaxing at the overhang cafe. The Beetle Station top. I like that. A hooded top worn by the Beetle Station owners throughout the dunes. I can't help feeling a sense of familiarity and safety when wearing one. The Beetle Station trousers. Soft and luxurious. They remind me of a good night's sleep. And then the scrapper's top. Top worn by expert scrappers with convenient gear for collecting scrap and exploring the abandoned ships of Midden. And then the scrapper bottoms. Bottoms designed with ship exploring in mind. That looks kind of medieval, right? It looks like an armor. But I won't buy anything because I'm poor. But good to see that now we have a clothing shop in here. Any secrets? Probably not. Let me finish checking this alley. And then we go back to the mask search, but so far I didn't see anything suspicious. And then that's the cafe. Yeah, there isn't anything, unless that was not the town's gate, but it was, right? Haven't he mentioned any other place before? Those were the hints we got. The town's gate, some sort of marker, and then he said something about swimming, like I told you, right? So I was thinking about this place, then the water. Wait, grenade, Subaru? What about the grenade? You think a grenade is the symbol, the marker? We need to look around it? I mean... I'm now thinking about these pillars. Could it be something else? Around it will be the wall that we were kind of checking already. And then under the gate has where he is, like, or it has the place where some people are, right? Or some poor people are. And then there is also the bike shop. But this is the gate. Yeah, the gate is not that close to the water. So that's kind of confusing. Oh, Subway is asking if this game has a grenade to throw. This game has no weapons so far. You can only glide, jump, run and walk, and ride a bike. If only my bike could hit the wall and then break it through, right? But I don't think it can. I wonder if there is a Spider-Man reference in this game. Why do you wonder that? Like, was there anything in here that sounded like Spider-Man to you? Tonight we have seen the Earthbound reference and then the Phoenix Wright reference. Once I completed the investigation case, they gave me the take that achievement. But a Spider-Man reference? Maybe on the clothing? Oh yeah, those are new clothes, by the way. I accidentally bought them. Yes, I don't see anything sus, but the bell, but... I also checked the bell before. He said for us to look for the marker. What is the marker? I just hope that in the end this doesn't end up being so... I mean, that's the marker to me. This was actually the first marker in my opinion. But then how is this going to point me the direction to where I need to go, you know? But it's next to him. So it doesn't make sense that that's the marker, you know? Unless there is another town's gate. Because also this town's gate is very close to him, don't you think? But it is the best town's gate you have in here. There is no way on the other side there is something like this. The other side has the... it has the water part. With like docks, not really a gate. Subro wants me to get the bike and look around the city to... Yeah, I could, but the other side has the... has the water part, the oasis. Wait, my bike? Oh no, we have that glitch, right? Also... Isn't that weird? Like, there is a hole right there, but there isn't anything, right? On this side we have the skull marker that I'm very suspicious about, and the chum egg marker right there. Then, like I said, it has the water part and the docks right there. This side quest has been as hard as fishing the last fish in Sea, right? The two impossible missions. And surprisingly, this one gave us hints, while the other one didn't. But it's still like impossible. Near the town's gate. You see, the other side of the city is not as impressive. I mean, unless it's that, the old gate. That's a gate too, right? It's a more discreet gate, but it's a gate, don't you think? And it is the opposite gate to the main entrance. And then in here we have the water. But then do you see any marker? Or wouldn't you say this is the gate? Like, I think it is the gate. In Genshin, you can only swim for a short amount of time before drowning. I mean, normally games do that, right? Can't you upgrade your... I'm not sure how to call this, but... like your breath? Can't you upgrade your breath in Genshin? With some sort of training or anything else? Sadly, in here you can't dive. Yes, I kinda wished we could dive. Yeah, in my opinion, this would have been the other... This is open, right? Yeah. This would have been the other gate. But then there is no marker. At least I haven't found one. Then, like I said, it has docks. There are the canals, but... I mean, I hope canal is a word in English, by the way. I have been saying that a lot. Should I say channel? I don't think it is channel, is it? I mean, depending on the context, it could have been, but I have the feeling I have heard people saying canals of Venice, for example, instead of channels of Venice. That's why I'm saying canal, but what I mean is like the water passages. Yeah, in Portuguese I would say it like canal, but I think it is also the same word in English. But as it is not a word that I'm used to, I'm trusting like my intuition. But what I mean by that is like the waterways, right? The water passages. We have those, but we have explored them already. Like that one, for example. So we're saying that gates to him is like a big door. Yeah, it could be a big door, but it's more like a... It can also be something more generic, or not really generic, but it can be just like the entrance. Or something that doesn't necessarily look like a locked door, but you know, something that's like the entrance. Especially when they say the gate of the city. Of course, the city won't have like a small door that gets locked or open for people to be trespassing, right? No, it's like, you know, a monumental door that's like beautiful. It's like a big decoration of the city. It has a style, it has history to it. That's what I'm saying. That's why it could be this, for example, you know? It is like a massive entryway that welcomes whoever is getting here. Something around those lines. But I don't know. If it is about this, it's probably the skulls. It can only be the skulls. There is no way it's not the skulls. But then those skulls are not helping me at all. But you know what's also good about doing this? I also still need to find the kids. We are missing 2 kids that are hidden in the city now. Where are those children, right? They are also at very interesting spots, I guess. They are doing a good job in hiding. I could only find one. That's the doctor. that was interesting, like that bird. This is another marker in my opinion. And it's a very unique one, don't you think? But then it's not close to the gate of the city, it's isolated. It doesn't show me where to go either. I'm scared of like... I'm scared of the feeling of solving this puzzle accidentally and not understanding it. I'm having the feeling we are going to solve it by like brutal force. Or brute force, right? Is that one of the kids? It is. There we go. We found Ness. Oh, you did find me. Yeah, I'm scared of like solving this puzzle thanks to brute force and then not getting it. Like, why is this the location that the mask is hidden and everything? But this had a gate in here. Maybe this gate was closed before. But even if it were closed, then I could totally get in here from like the rooftops. Oh. But it seems like I was not in here before, because I was also missing that right there. Huh. But you know what, Subaru? I'm not against your idea of having grenades and throwing them, right? Because we need that. Maybe we could find new answers to those puzzles with grenades. Long live the shooter games. Can't believe I'm saying that though. No, long live the wholesome, right? What if there is a wholesome shooter game? That's a good idea for somebody to work on. Wait, I mean, I was wondering about this earlier, right? But can't a gate also be this monument? Or am I still overthinking everything? Does it have any marker, any sign, anything? And that's something funny to say. I like the way it sounds. Anything. Yeah, that made me happy to say. No, it's like blank, right? No marker, no graffiti. I mean, but this. Or that, the skull is here too. What is the point of having this crane? If only I could use it, right? Maybe the mask is like underwater, but I think I'm once again overthinking it. I have no clue. It's funny how there is a marker for the chum mag right there, but I don't think the chum mag is that close to that marker, right? Never mind, unless this was the chum mag, yeah. Wait, what is... Oh, that's a, a teapot? Never paid attention to this. Yeah, this is probably a big teapot for the coffee shop, right? This is so hard. The mark of the shades. He told me to head to the town gate and look for the mark. It will lead me to the mask of the shade. Town gate. Man, this mask surely is hidden, right? I think I have crossed the entire city. And I don't have a clue. But then where is the last kid as well? Where is she? Could she be by the merchant? These things right here are all closed too, right? These hangars of some sort? Or storages? Yeah. What do you think though? You think that it's worth keep on trying to solve this puzzle, or should we move on and return to this later? I mean, I think it is something solvable, but what if it's not? There is the chance of it not being solvable, right? Sometimes they give me a side quest about finding, I don't know, this one bug, and then I still haven't been to the location where the bug is. So who knows, maybe I need to find an item or get a mask or something. Imagine what could have happened if the power had stayed off much longer. I think I would have had to leave town. I mean, you guys were starving, right, during that time? Or actually feeling thirsty and dehydrating. And even if we find the marker, I will not be able to interact with the marker, you know? Like, for example, let's suppose this is the marker. I cannot interact with that. And it doesn't point me a direction or anything. There are some arrows though. I have seen some graffitis that had arrows, but still they looked very vague, you know? Or like I wasn't sure if it is a direction they are giving me or if it's just the graffiti. Sable thinks it is possible to solve it. Yeah, I kinda also wanna believe on that. But it's very hard, right, to do it blindly. And isn't it so frustrating that we did get hints? And even with the hints, like, there is nothing we can do? Or like, we are not getting anywhere? That's why I'm still thinking that I might be overthinking this. Oh my god, look at this. Hello. More money. Wait, is the chum egg the marker? Oh my god, are those buttons? They look like buttons, right? But I can't press them. Oh my god, chum egg, please help me out. Yes, if only I could press these things, right? Then this could have been a good answer, but I cannot press anything. You see, when I was saying that there are... Okay, this one, for example, it shows us arrows, you see? But then don't you think it could also be... And this is a gate. Wait a minute, could it be the start? We have the arrows, it is next to a gate, even though it's not like a huge gate. It only said town gate, right? It didn't say like the town's main gate. So maybe this is how it starts. It also said something about swimming. We are close to the water. And then there are the arrows with possible directions. And then now that I'm paying more attention to it, it shows us like a row? I'm not sure if that's the right word. You know when you are rowing boats? You have a row, I think that's the word. Or a paddle. A paddle is a better word. There we go. A paddle on the bottom one. And there is like a wave on the upper one. So maybe that's a hint too, like we need to go straight forward until we find something about a wave and a paddle. That sounds like a... I mean, I don't have anything else. That's all we got. So why not believe in the heart of the cards, right? So sure. This is a gate near the water. Directions. Let's go. Let's go up to where though? I mean, there are these masks in here that I noticed too, but... they haven't anything like... anything else to do. If I just go straight forward, I will be still exploring the city, like... Oh, wait, the marker... Oh, wait a minute, the marker continues. Okay. It tells me to come here. But then, boom, there is a blank door. Oh, wait a minute, on the back in here, look at that. Oh, but... it doesn't mean for me to go up, right? Maybe this is like a marker saying that you can. Oh. It is a marker saying that it's like you can shop. So basically, the first icon is like a purse or a bag. And you can get to the rowing boats because of the dock, right? But wait a second. Yeah, there is still water in here, so it makes sense. Wait a second, but this is a bigger one. But it also gets us to the shops, right? And then to the freaking worm right there. They have a fish market, a meat market. Oh, and then that's where the merchant is. Let's go check the merchant's room again, so maybe the kid is in there. Pela. No, she's not. Yes, I think those arrows were to tell us about the shop, you know, to tell us about the rowing boats. Yeah, I don't know. I have searched for so long, but now I also want to find the child. Like, where is the kid? I'm starting to get sleepy though. Oh, those two have returned, right? Hide and seek is so boring, we should play something else. You can join our gang if you like. Another reason why this feels like Clocktown. We're getting sleepy too, Subaru? Yeah. Let me try finding this last kid a little bit more and then I will call it. But yeah, this looks like a lot of Clocktown again. Because of those kids, right? Having a gang, like the Bombers gang in Majora's Mask. This is the clothing shop, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, it's that symbol again, probably for like shopping and rowing boats. Can't believe I'm deciphering those. If only there were more characters that could help me about the shadow of Eccria, you know? But it's only Mass that speaks up about that. How people don't know about the past of this place? I mean, let's do something different now. Let's talk to the guards. Can I talk to the guards again? Or maybe talking to the kid again? Maybe they said something about it? I can't talk to... I can't talk to anybody. That sucks. By the way, they never said that the mask would be in Eccria. They only said that I would find directions. But what if the mask is like in the thieving well, for example? It could be there. Especially because he mentioned that we would swim or something. Yeah, there is a small chance that the mask is like not in here. But the kid should be here. Where is she though? Oh! More money? Yeah, what is this place that I'm at right now? Yeah, I kinda don't remember paying attention to this part that much. But it's next to the bike shop. Huh. Could there be anything in here? No. Is this an Elder Scrolls game? Is it like this? Those prison guards will go to sleep? Wait, are you serious? I mean, they deserve to sleep, right? They are humans. But does that really happen? Well, in Majora's Mask, the characters use it to go to sleep, right? Isn't it crazy how in video games that makes no sense? For example, in the Pokemon games, like the day passes by and then if it's like 4 a.m., you see the same kid outside in the town saying the same thing if you talk to the kid. They should, I don't know, the town should be empty when it's like 4 a.m. But it's like everybody never, leaves. They are always there no matter when you come, which time you come. So video games are not realistic at all. And know something else too? Those NPCs, they stay under the scorching sun. Which rational being would be under the scorching sun for the eternity? Not at all. If you are game designing, be sure to add your NPCs under shelters. Especially if, for example, when you are visiting a Pokemon city, there are lots of benches, right, in the city, normally empty. That doesn't make sense. Like, the people that are living there, if they need to wait or stand or be at some location, if they are next to a bench, they will be automatically sitting on that bench. So, like, if you're game designing, be more realistic, right? Put your NPCs under the shelter and sitting at the benches. But no, they do the same way because that's how it's been. That's how it has always been since the beginning of game design. Like since the beginning of developing games. No, they need to be bold and revolutionary for these days. Because normal human behavior is different than what we see at games. Or maybe I should say in games, right? I can't speak anymore. But I think you get my point. Yeah, this was the shrine kind of sorts. The shopkeepers will go to sleep at night. Man, the guards should also, right? They need equal rights. Or maybe shift turns, where other guards come in. Where could this last child be? Inside of a shop, maybe, but in the cafe? Have I been to the cafe? The cafe was... Where is the crazy teapot? I feel like I'm playing Assassin's Creed right now, by the way. I never played Assassin's Creed, but this is how I picture the game. You just walk on the roofs. Oh, that's the cafe. No, the kid is not in here. Wait, I can open this door. Never mind, I'm talking to the owner. From the other side. Come on. That was BS. I got hyped for nothing. This was the chime maker place. Then the glass maker place. And we are back to the water. You see, this is why people hate water levels in video games. I mean, I love this city. This city is hard to navigate though, but it is totally one of the most interesting areas in this game so far. But yeah, I have been everywhere. I couldn't find the last kid or the mask. Wait, who are you? Bike merchant. Avid. Need something fast, reliable, both? Neither. We have got all sorts of bike parts. What's going on? The town is back up and running now. People seem much happier. I sell plenty of bike parts here, but I hear there is a machinist at the Seven Sisters station in Hakoa who has been investigating using some more volatile technology for powering bikes. Interesting. So we gotta check Seven Sisters Station. I would like to trade with you. But I don't have money for all of that. I mean, maybe the kid is like in the slums, right? Like somewhere in here. This is pretty much the place where I looked for her the least. This is Mass. You seem capable. I don't know if I can find your mask anymore. What about you? The power is back. I thought the tea prices would come back down now that the power is back, but the merchants still haven't lowered the price. That's a disaster. Oh, poor guy. Yeah, once the prices are up, they never drop anymore, right? Is this kid going to be as hard to find? I should have a bingo. What is the worst item, or what's going to take the longest time for me to find in this game? Is it the kid? Is it the mask? Or is it Sensei's last fish? What a curse, right? Of side quests that are almost completed, but I can't finish them. Because I can't play hide and seek, it seems. I'm not good at such children's games. I have no clue. Yes, I think I'm just struggling right now. Even if she's in the oasis, I can't see her there, so I don't think she's there. Looking from up here, this also reminds me of Tostarena from Super Mario Odyssey. Like the desert, right? Wasn't there like a way to go inside of this place? Not really to the top, but before the top of it? I think there was a way, but I can't find a passage or anything. It's only the chum egg in here. Yeah. There is a hide and seek side quest in Star Rail. Which game is that one? I don't think I have heard of it. Star Rail? And one of the kids can look like an adult? Oh. Okay, that's cheating, right? Star Rail. Yeah, one of the kids was here. Oh, it was called Star Rail? Didn't it have a different name though? Like some sort of... I actually... I was kind of telling myself maybe it is that game, but I had the feeling it has a... It had like another... Wait, how can I say this? I don't know, another referencing name? Maybe in another... There we go. Honkai. I was missing that right there. So it's Honkai Star Rail. Okay. Yes, I think I memorized the different word more than Star Rail, right? I was almost asking you guys how has been that game, right? You guys were playing it, right? Have you continued playing it? There was that crazy plot that felt like Attack of Titan, right? I mean, Attack on Titan. I can't say anything correct tonight. It is because I'm streaming less as well, and then my English is like... getting worse and worse and worse. So Sable did finish the story mode and the side quests. Oh, so they keep on releasing like parts? Is it weekly or maybe monthly? Maybe it is monthly, right? That's another one of those strange looking kinda like buttons, but yeah, Sable has finished everything that is in the game by now. Probably Yoda too. What about this heart in here? This is another suspicious marker. But that doesn't give me any hints. Oh, Yoda has made an alt account? Seriously? Oh, so he could get luck or luckier with the gacha? That is very, I mean, part of it is nice, right? To finally got the character you wanted, but at the same time it sucks. My friends in Pokemon Go, I feel bad for them. Like, they play with alt accounts too, and then sometimes there is a shiny Pokemon they get in the alt account, a perfect Pokemon as well. And it sucks because when you trade that Pokemon, it can lose, and it probably will lose lots of their stats, right? A shiny is fine, but you are going to spend a lot of Stardust in that trade. But like when it's a perfect Pokemon, you can't trade it because it won't be perfect anymore, right? I swear to God, where the hell is this? Could it be here? Like, there are 3 ways. Am I missing one way? No, this is locked. Yeah, I'm not missing any way. Subaru says that he thinks the story will continue next month. Or maybe actually it's like one month it continues, the other month it pauses. So it's alternating in between months. Maybe they need some time to develop it, right? But honestly, I do think it is a somewhat huge amount of time um, for the players to be waiting until it gets updated. Unless they have some weekly events, you know, something more chill like that. Or you can have some sort of multiplayer PvP thing. Then sure, people can play it and wait until the next update. But if it is just a single player experience without anything else happening, then it sounds like it's going to be boring, you know, for the wait. The next patch is it's going to be all of events or full of events. Is there a PvP of some sort? Because it gotta have, you know, something people could be doing daily there, maybe some login bonuses. I'm asking because I haven't seen that game at all, so I don't know what to expect. No, there is no PvP, so it's a straight up single player or PvE. Man, where is the kid? I mean, the kid will be crouching, just like the others, right? Trying to hide herself, but... Wait, what is this? Like... I'm not sure what that sign is saying, like, what is that? And this is also a very weird area, by the way. It makes no sense to me what they are doing in here. It sounds like an incomplete... Oh, wait. Oh my god. Let's go! So the useless area became useful. There you were. A smart place, because this was one of the, you know, least interesting areas in this area. Oh, you found me. Are you sure you cut it all the way to 100? I mean, the game did. I didn't. You found the others first? Yes, it means I win. You did a great job, actually. This was a very good spot. I found you all. Doesn't that mean I win? The real victory is to have fun. I mean, both things are right. What do I say, though? The real victory is the fun you have with your friends. I found you all, I won. Both are correct. What do you think we should do though? Sabri is saying you can only spend your stamina, and then there is the logging quest or daily quest that gives you experience points. And you can also keep on grinding your characters. A flying squirrel? A flying squirrel. Wait, what about the flying squirrel? I kind of missed that. It has some content with some hard fights that the reward resets in every 2 weeks. Okay, so it has some battles that are under the period of 2 weeks. But as it's hard, most people don't complete them. So resetting them don't make a lot of difference. Because it is single player, right? Yeah, if it were multiplayer, then people could join, I don't know, a party and then fight these challenges together. I see, so many people kinda can't really win in those challenges. Let's say that I found them all, because I think I deserve to say that I won, right? No, I don't think so. I definitely win. My game, my rules, right? Okay. We got an entertainer's badge, there we go. Only one more for us to... actually, I see, the entertainer's badge is like the kid's side quest, right? If there is a kid asking for us to do something, our reward is the entertainer's badge. Because so far, the 2 badges they gave us were from children. Anyway, we're pretty fun for a grown up, so you can have this badge. You need 3 of these, then you can wear the entertainer's mask. I thank them for the game and the badge and say goodbye. As I leave, I feel a small pang in my heart. I miss Saima and the rest of the clan. I don't know who's Saima anymore. It's been forever since we were in Ibex camp. I wonder what she would think of me taking up the entertainer's mask. I still think it's so mysterious that our village or camp is empty. It is so like, was everything an illusion? Did everybody die because we became a glider? You know, it's such a weird situation. I do hope there is an answer in the end of the game for like why was everybody hiding or disappearing? Why can't they live their normal lives just because we were taking the rite of... Rite or right? I think it's right actually. Rite of the glider, or like the mission or the trials of the glider. But yeah, at least out of the unfinished things we had to do in Eccria, one of them we finished, right? So I think that's a good stopping point. Which was the glide and seek. I found all of the children, they gave me an entertainer's badge as a prize. These freaking Shade of Eccria, I still don't get it. And it sounds easy, right? The way they describe it, like, go to the gate and look for the mark. I'm like, what? Let me save the game. I think it's better for us to stop it in here. Even though I still wanted to kind of explore the well, I actually mentioned that last stream I would be exploring that well or trying to explore it. This was that stream and then it didn't happen because more things happened. But let's see if next stream then we can finally get to this well or find the Seven Sisters station too. Also, hi Bookmark, what's up? Bookmark, we could not find this mask, this mysterious mask, but we found the mysterious children. And I think I will call it in here then. But Bookmark, how have you been? Let me catch up with you very quickly then before I finish. Were you excited, Bookmark, for Street Fighter 6 or Mortal Kombat 1? Because Bookmark, she's like a big fighting games lover, by the way. But I think her favorite fighting game is probably King of Fighters, if I'm not mistaken. But I can see Bookmark being excited for those other fighting games. Especially Street Fighter, I would guess. You have been lurking while working on things, but sounds good. I appreciate that, Bookmark. Yeah, you're doing good, just a relaxing day of cleaning. I should get that motivation of yours to do the same though. I will need to, because my dad is returning in under 2 weeks, right? He's returning soon. So I need to start house cleaning maybe next week. But then at least today I could put the clothes or the laundry in the washer or in the washing machine, right? So at least I did that. But yeah, next week I will be totally starting to clean the house for my dad to return. Oh, you did like Street Fighter 6? Were you interested? Yeah, I like that in the last trailer they showed us the old characters. Because when they were just giving us the new characters, I wasn't too into the game. But then seeing how the old characters, the classic characters have aged, then I like that a little. But I'm more on Mortal Kombat. Yes, I'm more like a Mortal Kombat guy. I remember hearing from you guys that the Mortal Kombat is like a comeback. Yes, and there is a trailer already. They revealed it. It is a remake of Mortal Kombat 1. And it's funny that I don't remember which video told me this, but the video was recommending me to play Mortal Kombat 11 because it seems like that the plot of Mortal Kombat 11 is like a prequel to the story of Mortal Kombat 1. I don't know if any of you have checked Mortal Kombat 11, but it's because it was on sale, right? Yeah, Mortal Kombat 11 has been on sale both on the Switch and also on Steam a lot. I'm not sure if it's like on sale at the moment, but in the previous days it was. And then this one person was saying, oh, maybe you should buy the game because it's going to prepare you for Mortal Kombat 1. I didn't know that Mortal Kombat 11 was like a prequel to Mortal Kombat 1. And then it kind of makes even more sense for them to be remaking the first game, right? Because as it's continuing the plot of Mortal Kombat 11, it is kind of like the, 12th game, even though it is a remake of the first. It's like a beautiful loop. New fighting games take so much hard drive space. That's something interesting, like, I wonder why, right? Oh, Bookmark has been cleaning up his home from his dad's 5-month visit. Oh, do you mean like he takes 5 months until visiting you? Yeah, my dad is coming back from his trip, so I'll need to prepare the home for him too. It is like reverse for us. Wait, reverse? Oh yes, I get it now. So your dad had... Oh, okay, yeah, because your dad is leaving while my dad is coming. Yeah, there we go, I got it now. He stayed there for 5 months, man? That's a lot. But I kind of assume it has something to do about the moving you had, right? You moved recently, although now it's not too recent, but like some months ago you were dealing with that moving. I imagine that's why he was around as well, to like help you out or like organize all of that. But I get it now, yeah, it is the opposite. When you said 5-month visit, I was thinking that he would come there to stay 5 months. Or maybe, actually, that's not what I thought. I thought that he only visits you in every 5 months. There we go. My dad kind of visits me in every 5 months if I stop to think about it. Although thanks to this business trip he had, he will be visiting me 2 more times, I think. Because he's coming back, but I kind of have the feeling he will like need to travel again 2 more times to do the same thing. Yeah, my dad is coming from Africa. He's in Angola training some people there. Because like the government of Angola wanted him to be training some Angolans. I'm not sure how is it in English, but like people from there. So he traveled there. He got a little bit lost, which is not surprising because it's a new country. But he found himself, he's enjoying the time, and then hopefully he returns safe as well. The story is decent. Some people did say good things about the story in the 10th game too, wasn't it? But I think the last one, Mortal Kombat, I played, I do wanna believe it was the 9th game. Yeah, which was for Xbox, like when Xbox 360. Yeah, I think that was for that console that I played. The one that returned with Sindel, if I'm not mistaken. A classic character. That's Cool Town. Oh, I see. I didn't know that either. What a prequel. Yeah, I never really followed the plot of the Mortal Kombat games since I was a kid. So I never really paid too much attention to what goes on in the story. It's kind of like, every game is kind of the same-ish because, oh yeah, there is a tournament that there is a villain. The villain will like pretty much capture your soul if you kind of don't win in the tournament or something. It's always, something around those lines. But I also know it gets crazier as the characters, they get more development in each game, and they can also be like because like every game has like their own cast, so sometimes there is like a focus that goes on some characters more than others, and then suddenly when they return the situation has changed. It is like a craziness, it's a mess. But I never really played all of the games to know everything, or like I actually skipped many games, right? I went from Mortal Kombat 3 to Mortal Kombat 9. And then I have seen a little bit of 10, a little bit of 11, but now, they are going to reset everything. Maybe now it's the chance we have to like really follow things up. But it's kind of confusing. If I'm not mistaken, they also have timelines. I can be wrong on that, but if I'm not mistaken, it's even more confusing because there are timelines. Maybe they do some shenanigans of like, oh, in this game, Shao Kahn won, and then nobody could beat Shao Kahn, and then this is the tragedy game about that story, and then in the other game, maybe it's like Raiden won, and then suddenly that's how it goes. I can be completely wrong, but I do have the impression it also has timelines. That's also how they were able to uh, keep on going with the game's plots, right? Oh yeah, so he did the mass in your house from staying there at for 5 months. Yeah, after thinking I could get it. So hopefully your house can be a little bit more organized after you finish the cleaning, right? He actually came to help your brother because your place was just with some free space. That's pretty sweet of him. Your dad is very messy though. My dad is not too messy, but I mean, I don't know. Some things maybe, but I wouldn't say he's too messy. But one thing he does that helps a lot is that he washes the dishes. Yeah, he normally washes the dishes a lot, so that's very helpful. True, sorta same, but I agree. You like the character development when it happens. It makes sense. Wait, what did Yoda say? Basically, it explains why Liu Kang seems so powerful in the trailer. Yeah, and then the fans were very excited or hyped to see Liu Kang becoming the protagonist again, right? As in the other games, he kinda was. Is the word foreshadowed, or like he didn't get the importance he used to have. So some old fans of Liu Kang are excited because, oh yeah, Liu Kang, my true hero is back, or like my main is back, or something. And he did look very powerful. Maybe it's because of what I just said regarding in this game somebody won the tournament, in the other game the other character wins the tournament. Maybe in the 11 Liu Kang wins the tournament, and then he gets, he earns the powers of the franchise, and then suddenly he is now the king, the ruler of the Neverhelm. Is that correct? Like he's the ruler of Earth and the Hell, basically. So yeah, now maybe that's why. Maybe he has like a superb victory in the previous game in 11 that makes him OP in the first game. That's my guess. Maybe he beats Shao Kahn. They rather reset the series instead of making characters older like in Street Fighter 6. They reset the series? Yeah, they are resetting it now. But because they are resetting it now, it doesn't mean that they will keep on, remaking the games. At least I don't think so. It sounded to me like Pokemon. Pokemon keeps on resetting or bringing back the remakes, or the old games, but they still advance with the plot. So I do have some feeling that Mortal Kombat 12 will still happen eventually. But they felt like this was a very good time for them to update the first game because it's been like forever. Yeah, I don't think they won't just be remaking games, right? I do think they will. I mean, it depends on where this new game will go to, like which direction they are going to give it. For example, maybe they will change some things, and I kind of think that will happen, just like they have done with Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? They probably could work on the plot and adapt it a little, and then depending on those adaptations, then sure, they could go on a different timeline, on a different, path of evolution of the franchise. Not sure. That could happen. But Do you think we shouldn't give up entirely on the possibility of Mortal Kombat 12 happening? I don't know, I think both can still exist. Especially if this first game is like a big hit. Because if I'm not mistaken, the franchise really took a hit, especially from like the advertisement on YouTube and from content creators, thanks to its bloody graphics, right? So basically, YouTube was demonetizing everybody that was pretty much trying to talk about Mortal Kombat, I think 11 actually. It was either 11 or 10 that happened. And then the creators were not talking about the game because they were not getting profit from the ads on YouTube, as YouTube was demonetizing everything thanks to how graphical the game was, right? It looked so realistic that they thought that was like a real person, maybe, I don't know. But I remember that happening to Mortal Kombat 11, that made it have like a very huge sale, right? In the first weeks of sales, or like just after it was released, it had to give it a huge sale already because it was not selling well. And then, yeah, it was like a big hit for the franchise, so I do hope and I wish they can have a big recovery this time. Because that sucks, right? That it didn't get the attention it deserved, even though it was a great game, but then the whole social media shenanigans impacted that advertisement. And it deserves better. You know, I understand it is graphical and everything, but at the same time, look at Resident Evil. There are content creators of Resident Evil everywhere that's as graphical as Mortal Kombat, if not more sometimes. So why one game can have their content on YouTube no problem and the other can't? You know, it's kind of like BS, so I do hope Mortal Kombat can do better now. But Bookmark, did you answer me about the King of Fighters? Isn't that your favorite fighting game, I think? If I remember that correctly, it was one of your favorites between all of those. That is crazy, you never knew that either. Yeah, that did happen some years ago. But thankfully the franchise is still there, right? I don't know how they were able to do better after that bad start. But thankfully they are now recovering from that, right? Or like with a more promising future. Maybe YouTube stopped demonetizing their videos or their gameplays, and then the game could finally get advertised properly, so more people would be interested to buy it, even if it's for a reduced price or like a smaller price. But guys, I think I will stop it here then. I'm also starting to get hungry, so I should be eating something. Let me save the game. Next time, I hope we can check the well, but I'm not sure if I will keep on searching for this mask because I still have no idea where it is. I tried thinking about the possibilities, I talked to the characters, I explored a lot. Thank goodness I found the kid. The kid was super well hidden. But this mask, I have no clue. So I think I will do something else. Leave this for later. Maybe that's also what I should be doing. Like maybe all we need is a refreshing breeze to like not think about this. And then once eventually when we return in the future, we will have, you know, a colder mind to work with this problem, maybe with new ideas or a better guess on where this mask is, because right now I'm overthinking and I got nowhere. So yeah, we are probably going to check the rest of Redsee, especially the well, but who knows, maybe even go after the mysterious Seven Sisters station. I'm very curious to know where to meet those Seven Sisters. I want to see which characters are those, or if they are actually people, because maybe it's just, I don't know, 7 plants, or like 7 rocks, you know, maybe it's 7 other things that they like to call as sisters. But yeah, regarding the next stream this weekend, I'm not sure how is it going to be like, most likely Sunday, and then in case I stream on Sunday, it's going to be Golden Sun. Tomorrow, I don't think so. Tomorrow, I will try going to the Pokemon event, maybe the movies with my friend, and um, the food and rock festival, right? On Sunday, probably there will be the Quidditch training, but I'll see how that goes. That's not going to last the whole day, so I will have free time. But I'm not sure what I'm doing after that. But let's see. In case I'm up to streaming, then it's going to be Golden Sun. And even if it's not on Sunday, maybe I should play Golden Sun next time. I'm between Golden Sun and this game. Like, for example, if I stream on Monday or Tuesday or something. Yes, I will decide. If it is on the weekend, Golden Sun. But if it is next week, then during the weekdays, either Sable or Golden Sun, and then Roller Coaster back on Wednesday. So I did remember that right. Look at me. King of Fighters is Bookmark's favorite fighting game. I don't know much about King of Fighters Bookmark, besides maybe the looks of the game, but I'm curious to know who is your favorite character in that game. Because normally Bookmark gets like odd picks, not in a bad way, but like different picks than, common people. And I like that because it's like she has personality. So I'm very curious to know who would be Bookmark's favorite pick in King of Fighters. And then I Google it, and then I take a look. In case you know, of course, sometimes we don't know who's our favorite character in games. But for example, I played Mortal Kombat more, right? So my main in Mortal Kombat is Sector, the red robot, the red cyborg. Is he trash? Totally. He's not like the MVP of that game at all. But because he shoots projectiles and in a somewhat easy way, because I'm trash in that game, he's my favorite since then. Even though he's like Yellow Brother Cyrex is much better if you know how to play with him, and he also shoots projectiles. He shoots the spider webs. So maybe Cyrex could be in the Spider-Verse, right? Yoda was hoping for like Spider-Man references in Sable. There are Spider-Man references in Mortal Kombat now. Yes, Cyrex is OP. Like, I have heard if you know how to play as Cyrex, you can destroy everybody. He's maybe underrated. He's super OP. But yeah, my favorite Mortal Kombat character is Sector. I also love Kung Lao too. Yeah, when I can't play with Sector, I probably go Kung Lao. Maybe those two are my favorites. Oh, there is also Dark Stalkers? Okay, I need to check that one out. Dark Stalkers. Oh, is this an arcade? It's known as Vampire in Japan and in Asia. It is a Capcom game too. Vampire though? Interesting. Is this for consoles? Because it looks a lot like a... Oh yeah. It was for PlayStation, huh? PS1. Then the sequel was for Sega Saturn. Sega Saturn and PlayStation, the third game. And the last one was for PS2, according to Wikipedia. But it was only released in Japan. It was like a collection. Darkstalkers, the collection. Which is pretty much inactive as opposed to the leather. King of Fighters is Bookmark's favorite, and then Darkstalkers. Yeah, Terry Bogard, right? He got to Smash. Shen Wu. Who's Shen Wu? I know there is I don't know, a very edgy looking character, but I don't remember his name. He's very popular too, right? That he has maybe a... I hope the word's like bangs, right? He has some bangs and then like a crazy old style 80s hair. And maybe he does something like this too with his hands. I think that character is super famous and popular too, right? Some people actually thought that he would be the one in Smash Brothers, the one that I'm trying to say. Shen Wu. Interesting. I like his looks. He looks like a a punk, right? Or some sort of oh my god, there is a character in Damboru. Who's Damboru? There is a picture in here with Shen Wu and Damboru. This Damboru character, I'm googling him now. I got so many flashbacks. Damboru. No, no, no. I'm getting some crazy, I don't know, anime characters now, like cute anime characters. No, 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 that's not what I'm looking. King of Fighters. Wait, never mind. Maybe Damboru was an artist. Okay, probably it's an artist. Yeah, I was mistaken. But who's this character that he's holding hands with? Because this. Wait, Shermie? Is Shermie another character? Maybe that's his name? No, 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 wait. His name is Yashiro Nanakase. I'm so confused, but I want to know more about this character. Yashiro Nanakase. Yes. There we go. I found its name. Or his name. Yashiro Nanakase. Is this... what is the name? No, not Arakita. Arakita is from Yowamushi Pedal. Akihiko. There we go. Akihiko from Persona 3? That's why I was shocked, because he looks a lot like Akihiko from Persona 3. And I love Akihiko. He's most likely my favorite character in the game. Yeah, mind blown how this Yashiro Nanakase from King of Fighters looks a lot like Akihiko from Persona 3. And who knows, maybe even when they were coming up with like Persona 3, this character was an inspiration to Akihiko, because Akihiko is also a fighter. In that game, he's a boxer. It could be a connection in there, because they look a lot like. I'm guessing. But other bookmarks favorites are Rolf. Okay, who's Rolf now? King of Fighters. Oh. Why? I don't know, he looks a little bit familiar for some reason. He looks like a mix of a bunch of different characters. Like Locke from Final Fantasy VI because of the bandana. But yeah, he looks a little bit familiar for some reason. Very interesting concept in there. Then we have Bao. Okay, let's check Baochu. Okay, this is a cute character. Oh wait, I think she was in the trailer too. Is she the one that commands the animals? Yeah, when they were revealing Terry in the Smash Brothers trailer, I remember a woman like, or a kid like, telling to the eagle to get the ladder, right? The Smash Brothers ladder, but then sadly the eagle missed. Although I think it was a different character though, unless she had a very different outfit in that trailer. But yeah, I like her with her. Uh, how is that animal in English? Kukatu, I hope it's something like that, right? Yori, yes, Yori is the other super hyped King of Fighters character, isn't it? Yori. Sector was your favorite as a kid too, Bookmark? Let's go! He's not the best, but yeah, right? It's so fun to be throwing those rockets. Come on. Bookmark knows it. Yeah, Sector used to be my favorite. He's still my favorite. Even though I know that he's not like a very, very good pick, right? Then Yashiro. Yashiro, that name sounds familiar. Uh, Yashiro is the one, Akihiko, right? The Akihiko character that I was learning about. There we go. Yes, Yashiro is now one of my favorites too, because he reminds me of Persona 3. Yeah, the cycle is complete. Maybe my odd picks in games, or at least in fighting games, they do have something in common with Bookmark states, you see? I appreciate that. You remember Akihiko, right? They are the same, they are clones. It's possible. I'm not surprised, because I do think Persona 3 is a later game than King of Fighters, right? King of Fighters has like a long time history, right? It's such an old franchise. And then Rolf and his team represent Brazil. Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Do you mean he's Brazilian? So is this like a Street Fighter that every character has their own nationality? In case that's the case, I mean, in case that's the case, I'm not sure if that's correct, but in case that's right, oh, yeah, there is something here. Rolf and Clark, they have met Commander Hydern during a military operation in Amazon in Brazil. What? But they had a mission of like attacking the Eccria village, but they had that problem in the airplane, and then they both had to find themselves inside of the Amazon forest until completing their mission, but they kind of lost contact with the rest of the military. And then Hydern met them during a search in the area. He was amazed with their abilities, and then they were invited to join the King of Fighters 984, right? Interesting. So maybe they were not. Oh, by the way, this is fantastic. They are giving me the references of this character that I was like trying to remember, but I couldn't. He's based in Rambo. That makes a lot of sense. And wait, there is a crossover in this game? They got Psycho Soldier? Isn't Psycho Soldier like a character in Metal Gear? I can be wrong, but I could swear I heard about that in a Metal Gear game. But anyway, Rambo was like a very good comparison to this Roth character, right? I can see that totally. Yeah, Bookmark, there was a representation of Brazil in here because they were on a mission, right? In the Amazon forest. Sadly, Nobal, he is inactive in the series. Yeah, back in the days, the teams represented a country in the world. Oh, you mean the teams because it is a team game, isn't it? That's what made this franchise different than the others, right? That you need to play with like two characters. That is correct. I think they have started this thing, or at least it became popular thanks to them. Even now, Smash Brothers has that option. Which, by the way, I should test that out. I never tried playing Smash Brothers with a team. These guys are from the old NES game Ikari Warriors. Yeah, it's mentioned in here, right? That there is a psycho psycho soldier. But I don't know why it reminded me of Metal Gear. Even though I never played Metal Gear, I think there is a psycho something in Metal Gear. Athena? Oh, Athena. Maybe Athena was the one character that I saw in the trailer. Yeah, they were doing it. Yeah, they were probably working with like, I'm not sure if I'm actually following the right things, but I'm thinking that they were doing Persona 3 after this game. But it's been a long time since I played Smash either. Yeah, I do have Smash. I was playing the single player career, but then it's been a while too. I have been focusing the most on Mario. Wait, Super Mario 3D World and Mario Kart 8 because yeah, my friends prefer playing that game than Smash Brothers. They are more used to those games than Smash Brothers. And then I still gotta, I don't know, meet new people to play Smash Brothers with, especially because I still don't have the online service, so I can't play Smash with like people from the world. But I need to go back to its single player. The single player was good, but I'm now getting distracted with everything. So yes, I'm focusing on Mario Kart 2. I have been trying to get the trophies, the golden trophies, also 3 stars in the tournaments for the 200 CCs. And yes, it's been a nightmare. I was able to get 2 trophies already though. Yeah, of course, of the easiest cups, but even those were like up to luck, completely madness, many attempts. Because 200 cc is like, if you get hit, it's over. Like everybody is close by, everybody passes you, and then you are left behind, and then it's insanity. But I have been trying the 200 cc's. That is awesome. I understand that, yeah, I need to play games, but I'm so distracted. Yeah, I'm also playing other games too, like Pokemon Go, and then the games on stream. But Smash is there. I will still hopefully find somebody to play that game with me too, so I can relive the days that I used to play my Smash Brothers for the 3DS. But for now, Mario Kart has been great. Super Mario 3D World also has been amazing. I'm almost beating that game, although there is going to be a secret and bonus world, right? So I'm kind of scared of that. But yeah, Super Mario 3D World was fantastic so far. But everybody, I think that's going to be it because my belly hurts. I need to eat something. So thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. I hope you guys have a great night, a great weekend too. Go enjoy this Saturday, or like go do something too. Like I will be full of crazy things for like the day of the Towel Week, or actually Towel Day, right? Towel Day week. So let's celebrate the nerds out there and the geeks out there. But that's going to be it for me. Thank you for streaming for us. I appreciate you all stopping by. I need to catch on your streams again, Bookmark. I need to see how is my character in Fall Mark Arbiter Seal, right? I need to see how am I doing in there, the Gadgeteer, right? I hope you can. I hope I can see that you are streaming, and then I can catch one more of those because we also need to be beating Alegria. Freaking Alegria, right? Have a good night, you too, Yoda. Take care, you all. I see you then. Goodbye.